There we go. Hey, Aeon. First! Okay, let me update the boards. Well done, well played. God, you're already up to your 3-month badge. Time truncation is real. J-Post. Verdant. Watto and welcome all. Watto and welcome. Come on in, come on in.
Also, it's been a great couple months.
Oh, thank you. No, that's a big old compliment. Thank you. Hope you're ready for some ducks. Hope you are ready for ducks. Shitaru, Watto, and welcome, friend. And Verdant, J-Post, hello, hello. Oh, how are you all doing? I understand I will not be able to talk about the grand finale to Arcane because the chances that all of us have finished it are very, very slim. And I understand this. I understood this, like, hitting the go live button, but y'all, Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Angel Colina, Watto, and welcome. Right, Aeon, I'm glad the training's been going well. It's been so long since I've done any kind of like speedrunning stuff. Although I should say, they did just add a bunch of new shit to I Am Your Beast. So that'll be my little cheeky weekend. My cheekend? No, I don't like that.
There are no gods. There is no Zool. There is only goose adjacent ducks. Ducks lurking in the background.
Hello, Bacon. Watto and welcome. How you doing, friend? And obviously, thank you for the bits. Coming in, coming in. So yeah, I won't be discussing any Arcane spoilers. You don't have to worry, but I will highly recommend that if it is on your to watch list, bump it up. Try and catch it, you know, tonight or tomorrow. Because I do not know how chill the internet will be about, you know, spoilers and nonsense. But I can say that after stream yesterday, I had a big old crash. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna, you know, it's out now. I'll pop it on. I'll give it a watch. Yeah, it's very, very good. And Aeon, that sounds like time travel. I mean, I was explaining the magic door to somebody the other day, and I'm like, time travel is possible. They're like, no, the amount of energy required. I'm like, firstly, all you need is very heavy APV alcohol and a door. And Varbles, heckin' thank you. God, 55 months. Oh, Varbles, thank you kindly. I don't really know what to say for 55 months. That's a lot more than 2 months. But yeah, so the big thing that's running through my brain like a locomotive, I can't talk about, so we'll have to think of other things to talk about. Yeah. Marbles, we could talk about locomotives. I did try the zombie survival train game, and you know, It's not amazing. You don't need to rush out and pick it up, but it's very inspirational. What was it called? It's like... Oh, when did I play it? Was it last month? Oh, God. Sorry, I'm trying to find the name of it now. I'm Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So, I don't know if I should yell of the order of House Order representing. Where the bloody hell is it? No, that's going to drive me up the wall. But Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glasses out. Verdant Flow, how many people would get re your trains? Like that's levels within levels. Because I think we had this talk the other day about I hope Jonathan Coulthard's doing good. And apparently he does like cruises. Okay, Zompiercer, that was it. A game where you try and survive the zombocalypse by scavenging supplies and building your own little, like, train base. And it's fine. It's very inspirational. I don't think it's necessarily a game that you need to play. It feels very much like somebody's first project that's hit upon something really good. I'd love to strike a balance between Zompiercer and Metro Exodus. You know, one being very heavily story-focused and the other being very freeform. No, it's an excellent concept. And honestly, it's something that I hope that the dev in question has like another crack at. Because it's one of those, you can see they're already butting up against either legacy problems or their skill level. But conceptually, it's great, and you can see them doing so much with the skill set they have. And I love the concept of Metro Exodus, but a lot of the times, Metro Exodus, the story gets in its own way. If that makes a weird sense. It also suffers from one of those things where the difference between, like, narrative effect and mechanical effect end up butting into each other. So, and Lost Flowers, they got rid of the Humble Partner Program. I think, like, they've shifted over to some weird third party, which I do not trust. And I wouldn't have you lot spending money through a third party, so... Yeah, no, Lost, they didn't fucking tell anybody. They told, like, a couple of people. But, yeah, we found out when suddenly I couldn't get access to the back end of the Humble Partner Program stuff. So, they got rid of Humble Games, they got rid of the Humble Partner Program, and while again, there is technically a setup, but it's through, again, some weird third-party advertising agency. You know, one of those, like... Yeah. And it looks shift. They have AIR on their pitch page, so I'm like, nah, I ain't touching that. You know, I'm not having your money go through anyone who uses fucking AIR. Verdant, that's not a bad shout, actually. I'll add that to the list. Yeah. So, like, I won't say... It broke my heart a little bit because it was like the last bastion of good things that we had with Humble Bundle. I mean, they still do raise money for charity as well as selling games, which is cool. So it's not like they've turned pure evil, but I'm definitely... A Humble Partner Program kept us, I wouldn't say afloat, but it was a big old chunk of change every month. So I'm going to be on the hunt for more sponsors as we're moving into the new year.
Time for some DuckTales.
Oh, woo! Quasi, feckin' thank you, friend. Feckin' thank you. So, yeah. So, this evening, friends, or this afternoon, or the time travel, we are going to be returning to Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Now, this might result in us just hanging out by the pool, having a natter, listening to some tunes, and just, you know, talking about everything and nothing. This might send us down a yet another Pepe Sylvia style puzzle rabbit hole. I don't know. I've specifically looked up nothing about the DLC, alright? So, we could be full Ducktective mode, we might just be like chilling and illing.
Life is like a hurricane, here in Duckburg, race cars, lasers, aeroplanes, it's a duck blur.
Sorry, numbers. Thank you so much for the bit, obviously. It's just my brain was suddenly like, what does a race car laser aeroplane race look like? My first instinct was, the planes are part of the event, but it's predominantly like a laser car race, right? And Caffeine, good to see you. What and welcome. Rebels, did someone say Pepe Sylvia? The fact that I'm still working out little details from The Rise of the Golden Idol. God damn, that game was good. Yeah, and Raven, at very least, we will have fun coming up with some new duck names. And Square Pig, what and welcome. So yeah, that's what this evening is looking like, friends. Again, I won't be spoiling anything about Arcane. I do highly recommend watching it before anybody drops any spoilers on you. Yeah, that was the only interesting thing I did last night. I apologize that we didn't have like a little like Discord party after Sea of Thieves. Joke is dead. They already killed the joke. The joke already died. But oh no, Bacon's not dead. Oh my word. Anyway. What and welcome, friends. As I said, like yesterday, I putzed about on some games until Arcane dropped. And then I got my little cup of wine, finished it off, and genuinely brilliant. Genuinely brilliant. Thank you for the bits, is all I will say. But I will say, friends, is that if if you wish to help keep this operation going, the best ways to do so is bits and donations, alright? The gifted subs do help the little number go up, but Jazzy Jeffy B gets the lion's share of that. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Okay. So, for this evening, all you need to do is prepare yourself a time zone appropriate beverage and prepare to chill by the Penthouse pool as duck after duck joins our cavalcade of waterfowl frolicking. Don't worry about it. I don't know if there is going to be giant puzzles. I don't know if we're going to be careening into some weirdness or if it's just going to be a really fucking chill evening. Only the ducks know, and they're not telling. Yeah. One thing that I will say is
Bacon is not dead. For those who we carry in our hearts never truly die.
fuck! Bacon, stop telling people you're dead! Favor 6, thank you for the 500. That's fucking cool of you. Alright. Oh yeah, well I mean caffeine, you know, we're all time traveling here, right? Okay, yeah, I didn't. Right. Look at those little ducks. Little ducks. And J-Post, I can thank you. Yeah, the community response around Arcane Season 2 has been a fascinating thing to follow. And I'm hoping that it makes a real good case for streaming services to not fucking drop the whole series on us every time. It's kind of...
Favor 6 more like carrying our arteries higher.
And also a train. Fucking terrors. God. And Quasi, that sounds like a good way to spend an evening. You have to let us know how that one goes. Don't look at me. Oh, I'm irrelevant. Guess which train time. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. And Bacon, we're a long, long way away from dealing with Bruce.
Viking 64 duck ducking train Viking 64 duck.
Oh, and Favor 6, it'd be interesting to see if it does. I've got to admit, I've had a craving to go back to, I can't remember if it's Burnout 2 or 3. But, I've definitely, I don't know.
Duck, here comes the train. Think I'm gonna name it Bruce. It's such a nice streak.
Fucking yo. Hey, you, I don't like your dog, mate. No way, I think he is a cowman. I mean, Jax, what happened to Criterion? Not the Criterion Collection. Because it is an interesting one. Like, Burnout was the franchise in racing for such a long time. And because someone mentioned that they had visited Criterion like way back in the day, and I was commenting on how like Guildford in the UK used to be like a little hotbed of game development because you had Criterion, you had Lionheart, you had Lionhead, and there was a couple other studios. I mean, Big Blue Box technically, but they were absorbed into Lionhead and stuff like that. And yeah, they shut down back in. So yeah, they got absorbed into EA, of course. Fucking course they did. So it looks like basically after Burnout Revenge and after Burnout Paradise in 2008, EA just folded them into Need for Speed. And that's what they did. Then they were, additional support and like support staff for just everything else. Battlefield, Need for Speed Unbound, the one that EA just didn't market. Star Wars Battlefront, Battlefield, the whole shebang. What a sad fate for such a great team. Yeah. Who was shocked and surprised to find out that a beloved studio and franchise was failed by EA? Sorry, friend, I don't mean to bring up the old tales of yore. But Lance, you are right, like, and I hate it because I can hear the meeting, right? I can hear the meeting and how it went. Oh, well, we have 2 racing franchises and one is far more successful than the other. Let's just combine them. Duck. Play that with the guinea pigs, except there's only 2 of them, so everyone's getting booped. Ah, and friends, thank you for a teeny tiny train. Just a teeny tiny little train adventure. Cow. But it's that thing of like, you can hear the corpo speak of them not understanding why we considered Need for Speed and Burnout to be 2 separate franchises. And honestly, like the desperation to turn Need for Speed into something that it wasn't can kind of be felt in a lot of their decisions. Like, I know EA started getting a lot of bank from car manufacturers for like what cars were represented and stuff like that. Just as a small aside, I want to say it was Most Wanted. The car manufacturer Audi paid a lot of money to have their cars be like front and center. No, Air Dragon. That's how to hear it. Like, that's how to hear it. You know. And the irony being is that kind of like blend all similar genres into one, brand, one IP leads to situations where like the new and the fresh stuff just doesn't get noticed. So like, we were all surprised with that Need for Speed game, Need for Speed Unbound, that came out of nowhere and had like interesting art style. It had like a, return to that cool kid, it's all about the family street racing nonsense with some great visuals, and ultimately everyone was surprised where it came from. Interestingly, Criterion is credited as being the main devs for that one, and EA gave it no fucking love at all. Another shocker when EA sends out a project that they're responsible for to die. Also, that it costs $70. This is one of the reasons why I think I spend so much time focusing in the indie space, is because if I was just focused on like big budget productions, big studio operations, I think I probably would have gone full Jimquisition by now, you know what I mean? But the team behind one of my favorite not Burnout racing games, Tokyo Highway Challenge, have announced they're making a new game. Like, one of the OG Japanese street racing games is getting a new one. I forget when it's coming out. And I'm like, fuck yes. But I don't know. I've never disliked racing games. It's just they have to hit a certain vibe for me to really jam with them. And the Forza games were fun, but I don't know, they just didn't quite grab me the same way. I loved hearing people's stories from it, and the fact that one of the whole Forza games was just set in like, imaginary Britain Wales. That you could bomb a Morris Minor at like Mark 3 down a track. Dustin, so Parking Garage Rally Circuit is fucking incredible, and I cannot recommend it enough. If any of you get into it, make sure you share your Steam names so that you can compete. It didn't strike me like it did my friends. Like, Sadlin and Stooge both got madly into it. I actually, a little, like, I wouldn't even call it a house party, but when some peeps came round to just help me wrangle the dogs while Fiona was at TwitchCon, and we just ended up passing around my Steam Deck like you would do a DS back in the day. It was real cool. Yeah, well, so Lance, the good thing is, if you don't float your shit, you don't have to worry about a buyout. Like, in a legal sense, EA couldn't buy, say, Supergiant, to my knowledge, because Supergiant isn't a publicly traded company. But they could buy, say, Devolver. All they'd have to do is present, essentially, what's it called? Oh, there's a term in business for it. It's not golden handcuffs. It's where you present a purchasing offer that is so valuable that they cannot turn it down. Fuck, what's the term? But that's gonna drive me up the wall now. Alright, well, you know the term I mean. So, like, if a publicly traded company is owned by shareholders, and a third party comes in and says, we want to fucking buy the whole thing, and that the amount of payout that all of the investors would get is so high that they're all going to agree on a purchase. Yeah, Air Dragon, that's the maneuver. So, you do still technically have to have a vote, but each person who owns shares is being offered so much money that there's no way they turn it down. There's a term for it. My brain's not pulling it out of the ether, and honestly, it's not really a big one. And, you know, I get it. I get it, because, like, keeping a team together is scary. The money part of games is one of the hardest. And, you know, big old company says, hey, don't worry, we're not going to change anything about what you do. Here's a big chunk of change. You can go from being the studio head to just being a creative. Don't even worry about it. And it's like, that's how they get you. You know, they're basically offering you a sum of money you've never seen and the chance to have a nap. It's real hard to turn that down. But ultimately it ends up, you know, slowly eroding and gutting everything that you made. Seriously, if you haven't seen Mythic Quest, you need to watch Mythic Quest. So many of the things we talk about can be summed up with Dark Quiet Death. Yeah. Air Dragon, I believe it's yourself that, like, works in that sphere, if I remember correctly. Like, I've got enough rudimentary knowledge of how that sphere of business works to understand how it impacts games, but I wouldn't be able to tell you, or tell any of you, like, the ins and outs of it. Now, Aeon, if it's not called a Godfather offer, it should be. It'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Because I forget how they managed to survive it, but Vivendi tried to pull a similar shit like that on Ubisoft 1,000 years ago, and they managed to fight it off, but rumblings are they won't be able to fight off the next round of that nonsense, so... So yeah, like, it's infuriating because you can see from the outside how all this stuff happens. But it is worth mentioning though, friends, that, and I'm not trying to give like EA a pass, they can eat farts with a spoon, but like with companies like Criterion and stuff like that, it's scary staying alive. And Criterion were riding high for quite a few years, and they did end up bringing a bunch of people. Oh, so okay, it is actually called the Godfather offer. Okay, Aeon, thank you. But Criterion were riding high for a very long time, and they were kicking a lot of ass. And they did what a lot of teams back then did, which was they hired more people to make more stuff. You know, actually, I had the wiki page up for a second here. Oh, and Ishkar, what and welcome. We're gonna get in some ducks in a sec. So, like, if we go back and look at like what they were doing, you know, they were doing like little titles for a long time. The heck was Scorched Planet? Scorched Planet was a vehicle shooter for PC only? Fuck, how did I not know about that? Or maybe I forgot. But yeah, so like Criterion were doing like PC titles back in the 90s. They started doing quasi-racing games for the Dreamcast. So they did like a motorbike racing game, and they did a like, I guess it's supposed to be like a hoverboard racing game. Okay. And Jax, we'll have a look at that in a second. But yeah, so Burnout was their big success. Because that was GameCube, PS2, Xbox. And here's the thing. They banged out Burnout 2 Point of Impact in a year. So Burnout came out for Cube, PlayStation, and Xbox. Then they did Burnout 2 1 year later, and that was their huge banger. And I still think about that game. And those, fucking hell, those were published by Acclaim? Fuck. They speak the old words. We speak the old tongue. Then we had Burnout 3 Takedown, which continued, like, to be a massive success. Now, here's where things start getting a bit weird. So they did Burnout Legends for PSP and DS, which, alright, fine. Now, Burnout Revenge did great. That was 2005. But in the background, they'd also been developing Black. And that was going to be their big FPS shooter. And it kind of fell flat. Like, in a post-Halo world, Black wasn't really a lot of anything. You know, it was very close to a lot of other shooty gunbang games that had been kind of, like... they'd been trucking along on PC, and it didn't have a personality and it didn't have a point. Like, the game was just called Black, and to this day I couldn't tell you anything about it. There were other titles that did the whole, like, you're a super secret shooty agent, that had more behind them. And again, Black is going up against Halo, right? Actually, Halo was Halo game. Just making sure I've got my dates right. Sorry, get my discography. I don't want to misquote this one because I think it's an important one. Yeah, Halo Combat Evolved dropped in 2001. Black dropped after Halo 2. So, Black did not do well. Now, it was published by EA, but that was before the acquisition. Now, Lance, that sounds correct, but yeah, well, so Chaunerus, that's one of those things that's a really great idea when discussing it with other devs. Like, what if we took the same care and detail for Shooty Gunbang and the same kind of explosive coolness for Burnout and applied it to an FPS? It's really cool. But honestly, Black didn't have the authenticity meets chaos that Burnout did. Okay, the Burnout games are not realistic driving games, but when you play them, you feel like it's a realistic driving game. Black felt like kind of a bit of a sad FPS from back in the day, right? Like, it was fine. But with Burnout, like, the impact of the crashes and the vibes of the whole thing felt brilliant. But again, with Black, it was just an FPS. It didn't have, like, Max Payne's style or over-the-top ridiculousness, and it didn't have, like, it didn't have the grand spectacle that other titles were swinging around, you know. And sorry, Shaunus, I wasn't pointing it at you, but I think it's an interesting one because sometimes mission statements for particular titles make a lot of sense when you're only talking to other devs. Oh, hey, Favor 6. Way cool. Anyway, so yeah, the thing was, like, Black came out the year after Burnout Revenge, and then we had Burnout Paradise. And Burnout Paradise was kind of an odd duck. Like, to my knowledge, Burnout Paradise sold good, but not... Like, everybody had a critique of it. A lot of people said that the open world stuff didn't fit Burnout's whole vibe. Lance, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I don't even script this, I'm just coming up with it. But yeah, the thing was, the sale to EA was finalized in 2004. So, the same year that Burnout 3 Takedown came out, Criterion was acquired. Burnout Revenge was probably the last of their kind of like quasi-independent racing games. Because, yeah, after Burnout Paradise, they were immediately put to work on Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. And that makes me sad. You know? If you look at the Criterion page, it's just a series of, like, mergers and squished togethers. Like, I forgot that part of Cody's got smushed into Criterion, and yeah. There's a lot of what used to be kind of like the big powerhouse studios of the UK just got smushed together. And, I don't know, I feel like I'm just speaking the old words now. I mean, what's the moral of this story? Don't get bought by EA, you'll fucking die. But, you know, there was a time during the 2010s where it was like, you know, the big forces were... You had Cody's, you had Criterion, you had, obviously, CA and Jagex were massive. You know what? Shadows of Life, Gun is one of those games that did not get the love it fucking deserved, and is genuinely good. I don't know if the PC port still runs. Gun was an early open-world Western type game. I remember it being open-world. So where Red Dead Revolver was like a retreading of classic Westerns, Gun was more in tune with what Red Dead Redemption would become. Good times, good times. Mr. Marston. Mr. Marston. And Ketrel, what and welcome. Yeah. Well, so Chaunrus, I don't want to give Molyneux too much in the way of props, but that was what he did back in the day with Bullfrog, and it was smart. So basically, EA offered Molyneux and team megabucks. They bought out Bullfrog predominantly for the theme series, and then after working on a few titles with EA, Molyneux basically took the money, founded Lionhead, and would have probably continued the same thing, but the curse of Fable. Not saying that Fable is bad, but Fable ended up being the title that shaped that whole studio. It was only supposed to be a side project. Get some money from Microsoft. Little side project. Good times, good times. Anyway, we can continue this banter and these smooth beats, but I, for one, have heard the call. I have heard the call of the duck. Wait, no, that's a dying giraffe. Okay. I have heard the call. We must answer. Yeah, Jonorous. Fable's not bad, it's just cursed. I figure one of the twins at Big Blue Box must have kicked a wish in the chest on a night out or something, and she's like, ah! You will succeed in Fable, and it will fucking curse you and all who touch it! Guildford's a weird place, don't worry about it. It's just a really fucking weird place. Welcome to Guildford. Oh shit. Sorry. Bear with me a second, I actually have to install the game. It'll take me tens of seconds. I still remember when I was at Lionhead, there was this challenge to jump the canal at the canal down the road. And back then I was actually pretty sprightly, I could have done it. But the day before I was going to attempt it, one of the programming guys did it. Fucked his leg something fierce. There was a great photo of him like mid Prince of Persia leap. No, Jax, just on foot. Jump the fucking canal down in Guildford.
Did you know the movie Street starring Keanu Reeves didn't have a director? If it did have direction, it would have been called Velocity instead.
Fuck you, puns. I was so fascinated by that. I thought you were dropping some hot movie fact on me. Can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you've done this. Shadow Realm. They're expecting you. Puns, thank you so much for the bits. And I hope you're feeling good, friend. For those of you who have just joined us, tonight, ducks. We are going to be playing the DLC for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Now, either we are just going to be sitting by the pool and talking about old video games and new video games and what have you, or we're going to go full Pepe Sylvia mode and try and crack some more puzzles. Alright? And I don't know which. I don't know which. I have specifically not looked up what we have to look forward to here. So. But just as a quick FYI, there are going to be 2 games coming out from this team in the coming years. One of them is going to be reminiscent of the old Pokemon TCG game on the Game Boy. And it looks like it's going to be a little bit surreal, like a little bit Inscription-y. Fuck off, then. I just looked up the DLC and apparently it's downloadable content. There's the Forsaken folder. We haven't even worked out what that does yet. Okay. So if you haven't encountered Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, here's what to expect. The premise is gloriously simple. We sit around a pool. Here we go. The rooftop 1%. We sit around a pool, and every X number of minutes, a new plastic duck will be dropped into the pool. You can name these ducks whatever you want. So the rule that we have is that anytime a new unnamed duck is dropped in, then we have like a little, like, everybody comes up with an idea, best one wins. Alright? Now, that would be fine, right? That would be A-okay, that would be super cool, that would be, heck, No worries. Except. In the base game, there was, like, some bit, like, inside of the original space, the infinity pool, there is a hidden door. And that hidden door requires a code. The code is unique to your Steam ID and must be worked out by cracking codes on varying ducks and hidden in varying places. Once you get into that, there is a secret duck bunker. Not even joking. This puzzle, so far, there hasn't been anything on Quacking in the Ice that I've known of, but Quacking in the Ice contained clues to help you get into the infinity pool. Yeah, quacking the code. Now, Hippospace download also contained more puzzles, more hidden shit. And that involved, like, a combination of, like, what was it, like, Pig Latin and pictography and ducks with codes on the side of it. Like, it gets wild. At one point, Robocop Duck gives you hex strings that you have to decode. It's fucking wild. And now we have the rooftop 1%. There might be nothing in. There's nothing in Quacking the Ice. So who fucking knows? So let's get started. Fuck? What do you mean I don't have ducks galore? When was that? Alright, hang on. I guess we're getting ducks galore. It's $1.69. I think we can spring for $1.69. Also, nice. I might be going quackers. Okay, now let's see if that has auto added. I don't know why it brought up the... Oh, sorry. I just got to bounce the title real quick. Okay. Let's do that again. Probably am going loopy bananas. So yeah, so friends, tonight we might be cracking puzzles, or we might just be telling stories. I'm always down to talk about, you know, Criterion and classic games and stuff like that. I try not to spend too much just being a person who only talks about the nostalgia of games, you know, because, well, I do miss Need for Speed Underground and Burnout 2 and shit like that. Like, I love those games. You know, we are in a position now where there's so many different great titles and variety. Racing games always suffer a little bit because to get the licenses for the official cars, you need to be large enough to have those kind of discussions. And I bet you, you know, dollars to donuts that EA has worked out some kind of, like, fucking exclusives or some shit. Okay, all ducks enabled, but... But, like, sometime... There we go. The OG himself. William Duxford. Oh, look over here. Like a little fancy duck hangout. I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures tonight. I remember how we do this. I think we can click on any of the seats and that changes, there we go. That changes where we're hanging out. Otherwise we just kind of duck rotating. Oh, no, we can get to the CEO seat. That's pretty cool. I am the final boss! No! It's puzzles! It's puzzles. Sarah Adriana 343. We've got a periodic table and a Fibonacci sequence. Alright, well, let's see what else we can get going here. Weird. Got a weird katana. Got a door. You know what? Let's just hang with Billiam. Oh look, it's a little concierge duck. What's up, little duck buddy? We'll just hang with Billiam. We'll see what else we can find, and then we'll start taking notes. Yeah, Quasi, I will get that for you in just a sec. I didn't see what element was highlighted specifically. We're going to be cracking puzzles, aren't we? And Nick, what and welcome, friend. Congrats on showing off your cool shit. I hope you like ducks. Now, are these... Okay, these might be ducks that we need to name. Hang on. Are these new? Okay, so we named the original collection. And we've got everybody from Ducks Please. Everybody from Duck Edition. Oh, okay, so we do have some new ducks to name. Okay, okay. So we've got the Bill Hop. That's pretty fucking funny. This one on, and then we have a pigeon. We also have this like weird copper robo duck and a duck with a snail on it. Poultrygeist. Honestly, I think unless somebody can beat the Bill Hop, like Quaxiege, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, Aeon, all of these ducks can eventually spawn. It gets gloriously chaotic. Quack 3 Arena. Billboy's not bad. Bill Hop's winning. Bill Hop's winning. But I've got this like Hawaiian shirt duck. I've got a pigeon duck. Duck with the snail, S-Quack go. That's fucking good. Quasi, that's very good. And Aeon, hey, we're all finding out together. Magnum Quack Eye for the Hawaiian duck, not bad, not bad. I think we have a hit duck already. I think we have a hit duck. There's a lot of ducks.
My co-workers have given me the least expressive person they have ever met award 3 years in a row. I can't tell you how proud I am.
Buns, thank you for the bits. So we have the Men in Quack for Hitman Duck. Hawaddle 5-0, not bad, not bad. Quacknam PI, oh, Quacknam PI's good. But I do like Hawaddle 5-0. So that leaves the pigeon, and that leaves the copper duck. I like duck marine. Submarine, but with ducks. It works. I did like Nathaniel for the hand crocheted duck. For the pigeon, a very cool duck. Pigeonling. Name the pigeon Quack. Ah! Quack life, not bad. Oh yeah, no, Dustin, we can talk about how good this is. We got that smooth jazz on a Saturday afternoon. Like, let's fucking go. For the pigeon, Tesla. I think we already have a Tesla. Yeah, we have Nikolai Teslard. The insane quack posse still makes me laugh. God, I'm tripping over my own words today. Unicolequa is still the worst one we've come up with by a fucking country mile. And Banksy's True Identity is one of my favourite. Call the Bidget Turchman. Mike Tyson. Oh, for Mike Tyson Adventures. Fight or flight! Fight or flight! Excuse me, ma'am. Fight or flight! He's a bad guy. He is a bad person. Ooh, haiku for the pigeon. Alright, Flowers, that's fucking good. Can you beat haiku? Can anyone beat haiku? Jamami, look, this is either going to be the chillest stream we've had all week or the most unhinged.
This morning I coughed up a pawn, a king, and a bishop. I must have a chest infection. Then I coughed up a knight, and now my throat is hoarse.
Bravo, puns, bravo. Not that you needed to, but that's definitely... If you got sent to the Shadow Realm, that's the one that got you brought back. Like, that's top tier. Top tier. Okay, so all we have left to name is the submarine duck. This one here. Metallic green, got little beep boops on it. And for those of you who are seeing this for the first time, wait till you meet some of the weird custom ducks. Some of them are so fun. Spiky one's just called No Touchy. Kevin McAllis duck. Sorry, Kevin McCalla duck. Like that one. The shark did get called Bruce. I don't have to like it.
I threw a bottle of perfume into the void. Talk about getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
Ah! Well played, well played. And Dustin, thank you for the bits as well, friend. Man, Sudoku ended up being like a fucking... Sudoku and Cy Bill Punk ended up being like key nonsense merchants. Oh, and special duck livery as well. Alright, here we go. Come on, we gotta... We've got a green duck. Trying to see if there are any, like, good ones for that one I missed. HMS Ducknaught's not bad. I think we already got a gold duck eye in the lineup. And we do have a hunt for Red Quacktober. That's in the original. Where is it? Oh, I know it's in here somewhere. It's near Paul McQuackney. I know you're in here. Quack to the Future. Submersible. Submersible. There we go. See, this is why we do what we do. Okay, the ducks are named. Back to the trundle. So here's Haiku. And then Hawaddle 5-0 looks like they're... They might be the first one to head off. Oh, look who's down here in the pool. It's our little friend, Sudoku. Little puzzle. There we go. Just hang up here in the little pool. Looking around to see if there's anything else we have to click on or solve. Oh, looks like Billiam Duxford might be going for the old slip and slide. Yo!
DLC's on me tonight, Joe. Quack and huzzah.
Lance, fucking thank you, friend. Seriously. The DLC was only like $1.60. Thank you. Anyway, let's follow this pigeon down. Let's see where this little adventure takes us. Gotta get that duck tax. Oh, thank you. Seriously. Let's see what we've got over here. Ah, Poindexter. One of the most chaotic ducks so far. So, Poindexter has a little, like, helicopter hat that actually works. Poindexter just kind of leaves sometimes. Bye, Poindexter. So Lost Flowers, we can't actually. But, you know, with this game, I never know. It seems to be like a duck business meeting. If any duck is going to get out of bounds or get crazy with it, it's Poindexter. Him and Paul McQuackney are the ones that every time I find myself being like, where did you go? Why are you here? Now, did you all want to have a quick look at the clues we've gotten so far before we just kind of like settle into the zone? Because if we head on over to the fancy setup, so we have what appears to be, can't quite read it all. So on the periodic table, it's AU that's been circled. And I'm trying to tell if that plus between the two is blue. So it's gold. Fucking course it is. The cup says, I'm the final boss. And then we have the golden ratio. I can't read the text. Which could be Spanish or Italian. I'm not entirely sure. I got a picture of a famous horse. Okay, so atomic number 79. Natural isotope is 197. AU gold. There's obviously a theme. Now, we can dial the phone. Now it says Serrata Adriana 343, so... Three, 4, 3, green. 4, 5, 1. Sandra Adriana 343 green. I mean, we could do number letter. 69, 69. Nothing. Good shout, though. Good shout. 4, 20, 69. Nothing still. It's going to be a hard one to quack. We do have the gold numbers, so 79, 343. Numbers, lol. Dustin, what's with the long number? 8673509. I think nothing for 911 either. Oh, okay. Now, see, if you'd done called J.G. Wentworth, I would have gotten it. Okay, so who is Satra Adriana? The 79th number in the Fibonacci sequence is... Alright, I mean, favor 6, I'll try it. So, 1... Oh, killed it. So, 1, 4, 4, 7, 2, 3, 3. Wait, manager meetings is all we have time for. What? Oh, that's cool! The ducks got ejected! Alright, we'll come back to that. Numbers. Numbers. Lol. Favor 6. Keep an eye on those numbers. Alright, so we've got new ducks. We got this duck. We got this duck. And we got this duck. And I don't know if that's a new duck at the bottom of the pool, or if that's Dwayne the Duck Johnson. So let's have a look. Right. Ducks Galore special events. Okay, so that is a new duck. So we just got 4 new ducks. Sarah from a quacking. Not bad, not bad. Brick duck. Brick duck's fine. Duck Countant. My brain just keeps thinking Duck Janine from Ghostbusters. Bren Duck from HR. You know what? This looks like a Bren Duck from HR. I like Bren Duck. Bren Duck from HR? It's not bad. Do we already have Party Foul? So we have to keep going back to our classics, because that rings a bell. No, we don't have Party Foul. Done and done. Alright, that was an easy one. Unless anyone can top that one, but I don't think so. Is it the first one on the page? Oh, yeah, we do. Sorry. I went back to the classics. Alright, party foul's off. Need to get a better one. Okay. Unless somebody comes up with a better name for the skydiving duck, because I actually think this one's better. I think it fits this duck better. So, actually, I need you to rename this duck. So, we've got brick duck, duck with glasses, duck with the fancy hair, and skydiving duck. So we still need to name 4. Point quack. I do like that one. Mortar mallard's not bad. Skyfowl. I'm sure we've got skyfowl. Point beak. Thank you. There we go. See? It's collaborative. Another duck in the wall. Okay, another duck in the wall is very good. I do like that one. Mallard Jane's not bad. Termallard Velocity Verdanflow, that's very good. Keep that one on the back burner. Oh, Aeon, no, it fit. It fit. The character limit on this is surprisingly long. So this one is another duck in the wall. Quack Administrator's pretty good. Oh, okay. Miss Quackson. I'm sorry, Miss Quackson. Ooh, I am for eels. Okay. Lance, fucking same brain cell. Let's go. And Fable 6, I know what you're saying. She's got kind of like a, you know, legal consultant vibe about her. Like, obviously, Party Foul is the idiot, you know, CEO's son dingus they have to listen to. Eon, I see where you're going, but I think that reference might be too obscure, even for me, and I played that whole game. Because she wasn't really a contender, she was just a modelling agency head. Yeah, I'm not keen on Shorebeak because, like, I don't like naming stuff after people if they're not involved, because it seems kind of fucking mean. Legal bills, financial quack visor. Jennifer Quackers isn't bad. Jennifer Quackers is very good. Pam from The Office. Jennifer Quackers is currently winning. If you can beat Jennifer Quackers. Okay. There we go. Sorry, Miss Quackson. I am for eels. Okay, so we've got gold. And it says plus. Does it mean plus the golden ratio? And then on the phone, Satra Adriana. Does that name mean anything? Yeah. Oh, and if any new ducks are dropped in, they'll be dropped in down here. So now we have Rocky Balboa, which is probably one of my favourite. Nikola Tesla, as I said, who would be joining us. Yeah, we'll follow Nikola Tesla up to the roof. Tell you what, whilst we're pottering about, I'm going to take one of our little screenshots and just let peeps on Blue Sky know we're at it again. Gold equals 4653. Hey, okay, show me your workings out. Where do you get 4653 from? Okay, no, Aeon. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm saying let this fucking do it. Okay, so let's get on down. Join us at the park. Oh, that's the slowly sliding ducks. That's going to be the sequel to this. Okay. Back to the chair. Alright, so you said try 3, 4, 3, and then 4, 6, 5, 3. Nah, good shout though, good shout. Who is Sata Adriana? Poindexter. Oh, we have an unnamed duck. We have a spelunky. Oh no, we have a window washing duck. And Holy Boss, what and welcome. Poindexter is off on adventures again. This duck needs a name. Oh, and there's Duck the Rock Johnson. The Duck Washer. Squeaky McLean's pretty good.
WHL LWL game.
One of us here has been possessed by an owl. Who? Well, we don't... Mallet clean. I just want to point out that I still have leftovers, and I still have noodles. So, like, friends, I don't plan on going anywhere tonight. Like, we're here to quack the case. Dirty, dirty boy. Duck Wachowski. Window hazard. No, I know where you're going from. I know where you're going from. But we might end up with an actual, like, you know, Matrix-themed duck. Squeegee McQuack. It's fine. So Favor 6, that's a good point. We don't have the golden duck yet. So that could be one of the key parts. The other being, who is Satra Adriana? Is it an anagram? Is it something we need to name a specific duck to get information? Which is something that has happened before. Price of the golden duck. Window preener is good. Instead of window cleaner, window preener. Can anyone beat window preener? Yeah, no, all referred to as the golden ratio. Favor 6 was just reminding people that the Fibonacci sequence is also referred to as the golden ratio. Angel Cleaner, thank you for the look. I'll be taking the evening off. Okay, so we haven't got any better than window preener. We've got our little Forsaken folder, which we haven't really... Yeah, no, we can absolutely get back to the desk for a bit. So it's, like, the cup says, I'm the final boss, which I think means that this is the final puzzle. Like, I can't quite read the text beneath it, but I think it's in Italian. Yeah, it's definitely... I think it's definitely in Italian. Poindexter's going up to the roof. We should be following that. Alright, you can have a look for a little bit while, but we are going up to the roof with Poindexter. Can you read any of it? Like, I've taken some screenshots. I can try and... Because it doesn't let me zoom in. Like, I can post this screenshot in Discord if it'll help. Darn it. Alright, hang on. We're going to have to come back to it, because the chances that Poindexter is going to end up adventuring off into the great beyond. Yeah, well, so, yeah, Rebels, is because I'm not streaming at 420. Sorry, 480. Okay. Let's see where this adventure takes us. Fucking wee! Look out, Duckaloo! Poindexter, nerd! And he's back. No, he's dead. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Alright, so whilst you're having a look at this, I think this is the cleanest shot I've gotten. Hang on. Nerd, nerd. Okay. So if you'll cast your eyes, we'll keep this in arcade. I'll put the duck in there. Where? Why did they put them in as files, no preview? Alright. Discord, if you're going to be weird about it. Alright. Alright, well, they're in there anyway. Okay, back to the ducks. Okay, so it's like... Quasi says 343 is a number in the Fibonacci sequence. Alright. So, I mean, it keeps it all together. We've got horse cube, sequence, gold, final boss. And then who the fuck is Satara Adriana? Alright, let's have a look over here. See if just a cursory Google foo gets us anything. Okay. Nah. Okay, I thought I was onto something there. Never mind, never mind. You all found anything? No, Quasi, you're all good. I sometimes get caught off by that because it does force us to use that bullshit. Okay, no new ducks. No new ducks. I do like the window preener, that's very good. Well, but Aeon, it's like, with a lot of these search engines, they sneak in the AI results. So if you're in the zone or if you're a bit tired, it's easy to get caught off guard. Check in here, see if the light has changed anything. Because I wouldn't put it past them, you know what I mean? Ah, little Quingle's up here. No, nothing we can do with the tap. For a lot of the time, there isn't a lot that we can click on and immediately do. It usually comes down to, well, something involving ducks. And, well, I'll tell you what, CMC, what gives me hope is that these companies are hemorrhaging shit tons of money to keep those AI results up, and will eventually get rid of them. They will have to sheepishly admit that it wasn't the future after all. And I'm looking forward to that. But right now, The ducks. Alright, so there's a cube here, and there's a cube here. There doesn't appear to be anything to be doing with the setups, and the paintings seem just like impressionist. And so far, Shadows. So I've only managed to find 3 seats here. So there's this seat. There's this one up here, up on the roof, with a billboard for the next game. Just a fun little setup. And then there's this one here, which I haven't seen any like MacGuffins around. We can't sit by the beach lounges. Oh, who's this? We have a pineapple duck. I have a pineapple. I have a duck. Squish them together, and I'm officially banned from going back to the zoo anymore. Pine Quackle. There we go. If you can top Pine Quackle, then you are welcome to try. The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. Pine Quackle it is. Okay. If you like pina colada. Try 232. Just 232 on its own? That was quadruple zero. Yes! Okay. It might be an Easter egg, but it doesn't matter. We did it. We found something. Okay, so I hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing useful for us there, but still, the system works. 0343? No. Who is Sartre Adriana? One, two, three, four. Try the classics. Oh!
Comunque il genio che poi mi ha chiuso le valvole, se comunque c'ha il coraggio poi di farsi avanti, almeno la risolviamo diversamente, no che mi vengono chiuse le valvole di casa mia e io entro a casa e c'ho freddo. Se il rumore è insistente, io ho già avvisato pure l'amministratore più di una volta, si usassero i tappi oppure uno si prende le gocce per dormire, va bene? Quindi se la persona che comunque ha fatto questo gesto a mia insaputa si facesse avanti, così la risolviamo io e questa persona, se uno c'ha sempre il coraggio, ok? Buona serata.
Okay, so that's definitely Italian. Does anyone here speak Italian well enough to understand what we just listened to? Wait, Favor 6, you're not copying this off a guide, are you? Like, kind of, sorry to call bullshit there, but... No, don't look it up! We're doing this together! Okay. So I'll try star 69, because that does call back last number. With what we've learned so far, this penthouse is based in Italy, right? Nah, star 69 didn't do anything. So the Italian last wasn't anything. Alright. So for gold, we had 4653. Okay. Sorry. It's hard to pop one back on that one. So Lance says, by going by Aeon's idea, changing Sadra Adriana into numbers from the periodic table would be... Okay, so 16, 18, 73. Wait, I mean... God, I wish I could zoom in better. Okay, so... $16, 18, 73. Possibly? Such an Italian means dressmaker or seamstress. Lost Flowers, I put the highest version I can get for the highest resolution I can get for the Fibonacci text in Discord over on the arcade setup if you want to give it a proper read. Okay, so ADR doesn't break up on the periodic table. Okay, hey look, we're exploring all the options, whilst also naming ducks. Honestly, I didn't think we'd be hitting upon the puzzles this quickly, because with the cosmic duck, it took a while before we got into stuff. And with the green cube, I don't know if it's supposed to be anything. Same with the horse. But we do have a periodic table on the desk, so... You know, where would that fit in? So I guess what are the numbers of copper and gold? Okay, so gold is 76. So let's try 2979. Ah, good shout. Good shout, though. Okay, so wait. Sorry. There is just a quick go back. So the objects, so far as we can tell, is a little painting, a cube, and no idea what this is. I can't get any closer to it. I mean, yeah, I'll roll the dice on 3, 4, 3, 29. This right here. Who is Sata Adriana? Oh, sorry, just checking to see if we have any more unnamed ducks. No touchy. No touchy expands like a pufferfish and just yeets the other ducks around. Love it. We can try a few of those. So like 0, 3, 4, 3. No. Who is Pepe Silvia? Welcome to my life. Okay. Lost Flowers. Which text? Which text? Give us the deets. Who is Hunter Wolf? We now know who Hunter Wolf is. Okay, so the Fibonacci text. Alright, give me the deets. It's a Wikipedia thing in Italian. Is it the Italian entry for the Fibonacci, or is it something else? Keep an ear open, sound like something was going there. It's kind of a bit surreal as well to be sitting at a desk or sitting at a desk while cracking this together. Have you looked up in the room yet? Gamers don't look up. They don't. It's just a lamp. So it's for the golden ratio, but it's a subsection. Alright. No, just a big window behind us, but good shout, good shout. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 3. We'll give it a go. Now, so far, quadruple 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4 have gotten us, and 0451 sadly doesn't. That's how you know the devs aren't true sickos. No, it's a good shout. It's a good shout. 16, 18. First 4 numbers, the golden ratio. Nah. Good shout, though. Okay, let's go we're going to follow our pineapple friend for a sec. Take a beat. Take a breath. I realise I should probably throw some food into the microwave. Because can't solve puzzles on an empty stomach. Lance, you and me both. Again, you never know with this. Last time it was less math, more like... Oh, was it? Yeah, it was a combination of like Pig Latin and something else. I remember Relu feeling like they were summoned to us. I was prepared to just shit-talk EA for a few hours. Before you ask, I can't move the camera whilst we're in the elevator. I'm sorry, Miss Quackson. Ooh. And Reflective, what and welcome. Oh look, a little cheeky balloon. What's up, cheeky balloon? We'll follow Miss Quackson around. Oh, I guess not. Sorry, Miss Quackson. Ah, fuck it, we'll follow Pine Quackle. It's an adventure. Oh. And Lost Flowers, Lance, we can give that a shot, see if there's anything that we've missed from that section. He's just so fucking happy to be here. Big duck. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break from puzzle solving, because this duck needs a name, friends. Name this duck. Okay, so Aeon and Lost Flowers, from what I can see, there doesn't seem to be anything Malicious Mallard, Criminal Quackterpiece, the Duck Pirate Roberts. Wait, did we put the Duck Pirate Roberts in? That, I feel like we've had that. Oh, Quack Burglar. Not bad. I can't imagine we haven't had the Duck Pirate Roberts. Flight Risk is pretty good. Way dangerous. And Quasi, the name on the phone is Sartre Adriana. I'll get you the spelling once we've named this one. Active Mallard. Not bad. Quack, a quack burglar instead of a quack. It's one of those ones that's really. It's a great name, except for when I have to say it. Safe Quackers. There we go. There we go. Safe Quackers. Okay. So, alright, to reconvene for the puzzle solvers here. To reconvene. So we have a Fibonacci sequence, otherwise known as the golden ratio. We have a periodic table where gold has been highlighted, and there is a plus in the middle. So it's something plus gold. On the telephone, we have Sarta Adriana, followed by 343, and then green. Green is apparently the dial button. Haven't really checked many of these. Currently, we know that 0000 and 1234 get us setups, but 1234 is just somebody talking about the air conditioning, and 4 zeros is just someone doing a screaming goat impression. Nope. Now, you all wanted to try and check some of this stuff, but this is as far around as we can get. Excuse me. Oh, okay. And those tiny ducks aren't official ducks. Those are ducks from someone else. Which means one of our, like, Omni Duck spawners is in play. Of which there are many. Apparently, yes, Sarah means seamstress. Okay, so I'm going to leave you lovely chuckle flocks floating for a second. I'm just going to throw something in microwave very quickly. I see Paul McQuackney's getting weird with it. Paul McQuackney also voted most likely to get themselves out of bounds. But yeah, have a ponder, have a think. I'll be back in a second. Alright. I forgot to eat before we got started, which was very silly of me. Don't judge me. Is that a new duck? Is that a new duck? See, the thing is, we've got Rocky Balboa, but then we've got this guy. Little Mallard, Little Quack, Mike Quackson. Oh my god, who was the... Oh my word. George Quackman. Oh, why am I forgetting his name? It was the rival from Rocky and who ends up getting killed, and I'm like, damn it, there's something there. Apollo Creed, there's something there. Not a pollard. Something there. Okay, so one thing I did ponder was that of the ducks, so we had these two ducks that have been presented to us, and the name Sartre Adriana. Perhaps naming one of them that might result something. Now we have to write down their names to remember them. And the other one being is an all-gold duck. Now, under the special ducks, there is one here that we haven't seen. Right? Because if it's a duck that needs to react to this one, like, I don't think we've had a pure gold duck. Like, we've got this kind of like golden marble. Oh, okay, so we do have the Midas duck. So that could be one that we need. Hey, I know BRB's still up. I'm just chatting with you all. Like, I will need to pop up and grab my feet out of the microwave in just a second. Mallard Ali, I do like. Little Quack, Little Mac, not bad. Okay, continue the floating. Also, it does punch people, which is very funny. But we're going to see it there. But yeah, it does seem to focus around gold. So once we get the pure gold duck in here, we might be able to experiment with a few things as well. So cable clip, hang on, let me just, give me 2 secs. Okay, so cable clip. With some of these puzzles for plastic duck, they have gone hard. Other times, it's been pretty easy to work out. The process of working out how to get into the bunker was complex, but one of the big hooks on that one was just getting the right ducks at the right time. Once we knew what to name the ducks, we could. So on this one, I don't know how ARG this could go. Some of the previous ones did require real-world research, and also when we got the postal duck, that unlocked a lot of Fibonacci's here, everybody! Play us off, buddy. When we got Postal Duck had information that led us to some YouTube videos of like places in Italy and things like that. So yeah. Lost Flowers, I don't mind. You want to suggest 676. Now, good shout though, good shout. So it could be just like we're going to be waiting here for a while until we have the golden duck. Oh, and we were going to try naming the new ducks, weren't we? Let's see if that reveals anything. Because in the previous one, we had to name a robo-duck a specific string so that its face would reveal one of the codes we needed to solve stuff. Okay, but Lance, think about it. We've had 2 successors with 4 number combinations. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 also worked. There's Paul McQuackney. You're making some... The duck's making some weird noises all up in here. The 343 though, that's the one that keeps throwing me for a loop. Because it says type 343 green. And if we name the golden duck, like what does that give us? Right? So yeah, so cable clip, this could be full-on ARG type craziness, or this could just be naming the right thing in the right way. Who knows? That's the beauty of this. And honestly, by the time this place is full of ducks, it's gonna get pretty wild. Excuse me. Didn't realise how hungry I was till I got the hunger burps. I mean, quite possibly. Like, again, I don't think it's a coincidence that the Fibonacci thing is like there, absolutely front and center. You know what I mean? And that it's not just gold, but it's gold plus something. Oh yeah, hang on. Just as a game to have on and have fun with, or just as background noise while you're having a natter, this is second to none. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there is a hidden safe here somewhere. But as it currently stands, like, we haven't managed to unlock anything else. But who knows? Alright? The night is young and there are a lot of ducks. Oh, the duck meter is how long until new duck. Yeah. That's our TTD, time to duck. Let's see what we get. Actually, no, Yeti, we did a different combo. Let's see what the duck is, and then, Yeti, we'll give that a roll. Pan-duckmonium. Classic. Okay. So, 7189. Nah, good shout. No joy. Watch the ducks float around from my little spot. Aeon, again, the screenshots are in Discord. This is like the chillest version of the Black Watchman ever. Well, and so Lance, if we're doing the Think Like a Dev, we have to think of all the ways that we can interact with the world. We can only click on things, we can't physically move them. We can rename ducks, and we can observe them, but we can't physically affect the ducks either. So we're limited by what we can see, and anything that we can directly mess with will be highlighted like this. So these paintings aren't, right? Same with the little doohickeys here, the horse, the chair, the modern art, the lamps, etc. You know, we can't mess with the elevator or the plants. So, Safe Quacker is not specific to this level. So far, the ones specific to this level have been Party Foul, what was it? Miss Quacker's. Where is it? Here we go, under special. So, Miss Quackson, Jennifer. No. Sorry, Jennifer, Party Foul, Miss Quackson, also Haiku and the Billhop. Now, I'm not saying that Duck in the Wall and Window Preener wouldn't be, but those were the ones we got specifically. There is not a floor number so far, but we can follow the next duck who takes the elevator. So, the window preener came up here. Having a look at it, nothing's changed since then. Now it's a party pool. And I'm happy to try a couple more numbers, but after a certain point, like I wanna hear you working out, because like one of the reasons why we're not trying to brute force this is because what I've found in, especially when doing like the Black Watchman and 19-4 and stuff like that, is that brute forcing it might mean that you miss a part of the puzzle, which puts you on the back foot later on. Okay, nothing for 422 and 8062. Nothing for that either. Back foot back. All right, bum, ba-dum. Yeah, I'm easily amused sometimes. And Aeon, the only way we can move around the environment is following a duck, zooming in and out, or going to one of the seating spots. And the seating spots are currently by the pool, at the desk, and the lawn chair upstairs on the roof. So we can't free fly, we can't move around the environment, to my knowledge. Oh god. Fucking Paul McQuackney jump scare. I will say, it does feel like everything is pointing us towards gold, right? Quals for Bear. No, the DLC maps are multiplayer. We've just been kind of focusing on the puzzle solving tonight. So if you know the solution, please don't tell us. But okay, well, no worry. Because we did manage to crack the OG puzzles. Both the secret bunker in the original map and in the Hypno Quack Outduck map, or whatever it was called. So yeah. So I'll bring you up to speed, what we've done so far. So on the desk is a Fibonacci sequence and the periodic table with gold highlighted, plus a little square between them, as in like a little plus. There's a horse, green cube, which also matches a green cube over there, and a phone. On the phone it says Sartre Adriana 343. 343 doesn't get us anything. So far, quadruple zero gets us this. And 1, 2, 3, 4 gets us a long Italian monologue. So if you can speak Italian fluently, I will play it for you. But otherwise, yeah. Well, in fairness, Sailor Bear, this isn't our first rodeo. We are big fans of The Black Watchman, and on Thursday we cleared Rise of the Golden Idol. We're not predominantly a group of ARG solvers by trade, but when they come across our desk, well, who are we to turn down the challenge? Okay. There are 2 green cubes in the office. With 3, 4, 3, 2. Because there are 2 green cubes. Alright. Nope. Good, again, good shout. Good shout. And again, I'm sorry to sound like a terrible 90s math teacher, but do show me your workings out with suggestions, friends. So that way, again, we don't end up getting ourselves kind of like quacked into a corner. Just doing a quick little pixel hunt. Yeah. No draws, no other stuff. Which means, again, we're either waiting for the gold duck, or... Hey! Wolf, come on in! For the king, bro, I say Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in. Oh, you know what? Let's get Wolf's lot in. I'll take everybody through what we found so far and where we're at. And thank you kindly for the follow. Volkarski, Watto, and welcome. Wolf, how was your stream? What are you up to? You know the rules. Tell me your tales! Feeling dramatic today. So yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. Thank you for the follow. Trying to get an achievement in Jalopy, but a bug made it impossible. No! I'm sorry, friend. Don't they have their next title dropping soon? I have to... Sorry. My brain's in duck mode right now. So, okay. Friends, investigators, mallard enthusiasts, welcome to Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, the Penthouse DLC. Most recent content drop this game, and we are already in the puzzle zone. If you've not come across this game before, it is 2 things. 1, it is the chillest fucking game of all time. It is a game in which you float around poolside and wait for a bunch of ducks to spawn. And that is it. You can follow the ducks, you can look on the ducks, you can make them quack, or you can just take a chair, watch them float on by. Every time the little duck meter next to me fills up, a new duck will be dropped in, and you get to name them. And yes, that was a duck singing. That's the Christmas duck. Where is he at? Here you go. There you go. It's kind of quacking Last Christmas I Gave You My Heart. Which wouldn't count as a Whamageddon, but that's next month. So, aside from this being kind of like the best kind of like idle game ever, In this game, there are puzzles, and these puzzles are nefariously difficult. The first puzzle involved finding and then breaking into a hidden underground duck bunker. The second involved aliens and liftoffs and all sorts. And now we are on the final round. We are on this. So to bring you up to speed, this is what we've been working on here. On the Penthouse desk, there are two pieces of paper, a Fibonacci sequence and a periodic table. Gold is highlighted, and there is a little plus there. There's a horse, a cube, and the cup, I'm a final boss. Next to us is a phone, which we can input codes into. So far, we've only found two that work, and that is quadruple 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4, though both seem kind of neither here nor there. Behind us is just the skyline of this penthouse quacking suite. And the only other section that we currently have is up here, which is just a cute little bit up in the roof, where Paul McQuackney's living out his little best life. And Dandelion, maybe one day you'll find out. Maybe one day. Now, as it currently stands, all our clues point to gold. And there is a golden duck. But we don't have the golden duck right now. The only other thing that we have that is kind of throwing us for a loop is a name. And the name is Satra Adriana. Satra Adriana. What does it mean? No idea. So, this is where we're at. If you know the answer, don't tell us, don't help us. If you have no idea what is going on, join in. Like, we're solving this together, alright? And if you speak Italian, then you will have a massive advantage. So, Sailor Bear, good shout. We tried doing that, but there's a couple that don't work, that don't fit into the periodic tables. There's one that's like ADR, and there isn't a standalone R, and there isn't an AD. I think there's a DR. So yeah. Now, what does golden ratio or Fibonacci sequence plus gold mean? Who knows? Actually, Aeon, I did see that pop up, and I'm like, this is that point where somebody ends up with a whole bunch of ARG posts. So yeah, we might just be floating here for a little bit. Who knows? It is entirely up to us. So yeah, pour yourself a bevy, tea, coffee or otherwise, and come on down as we crack open this... Sorry, I killed my own joke. I killed my own joke. It's supposed to be quack this case wide open, but apparently that was more than I could say. While we're floating, if we haven't met, hi, I'm Will. I've worked in video games for a million years. A million years! Now, if you want to know about anything that's not art or coding, then in and around the business of video games, then I can tell you all of the things. Yeah, Aeon, that's the problem. Whoever it was that posted Dick Ussy just killed it dead. And I say this as someone who's still doing the who's driving the plane bit. It was sad to watch a joke die in front of me. But knowing this group of nonsense merchants, something new will pop up. Something new. And it will be just as haunting for me. Well, so Lawrence, it's okay. So the golden ratio is in... The golden ratio is this thing that you can put over any kind of image. And it's supposedly the mathematical equation from what makes an image look good. Oh, and this is the name here. So, like, there have been memes over the years of people putting the golden ratio over, you know, like, fucking Dragon Ball Z frames and stuff like that. But in theory, it was kind of the cheat code for a lot of Renaissance era paintings. Aeon says, you know when ducks fly in a V? You ever notice that one side's always longer than the other? We've quacked it! The golden ratio in all duck things. Oh, who's joined us? Oh, Glossling. Let's like that one. Hardy fucking So yeah. Like I said, I'm considering renaming the ducks that we have to that other duck name and seeing if something happens. Because that's all I can think of right now. So we have Genofowl Quackers. Just gonna write that down real quick. Genofowl. Quackers. I've spelled quack wrong, which is even funnier. So now, Sartre Adriana. Don't see any visible changes yet. There's a lot of ducks waiting for the lift. Oh, Ganduck the Wise, who can set off fireworks. Waddle 5-0 just gets better every time I see it. Okay, so nothing changed there. Let's see if Genofowl. See if we got the wrong duck. Okay, so now if we have a look at... Where is she? Where's the other duck? Okay. Sartre Adriana. Someone could answer if a duck is available. That's a good point. So we'll do the old 3, 4, 3. Okay, 0, 3, 4, 3. Nothing. And here's the thing, Lance. It's just a game about ducks. It's just a game about ducks. 411 information. Did we try 313, 16, 18? What's your workings out on that one? Because like, so nothing for operator, nothing for 411. So yeah, so explain your workings out. 1, 6, 1, 8. I'll try 1, 6, 1, 8. None. Ark of the Conclave, we have had 2 successes so far with quadruple 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh, 0, 6, 18, another golden ratio 1. Nah. We can try 3, 4, 3, 3. But again, what we're not going to do is brute force this, because with a lot of those setups, brute forcing it ends up, even if you get a solution, you end up missing a step, and that can really trip you up down the way. And Barbarian Bean, Watto, and welcome. It's Bears, Beans, and Duck Night here on the Longship. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Baked beans! Another hash brown! Sausage! Toast. Regret. Beam spam, beamed beans, eggs, beans, and spam. What if I don't want spam? Does it want spam? I actually didn't get spam, so the fool is I. Alright. I'm just following the duck again, just in case there's anything in the lift that we've missed. FYI, I can't move the camera whilst we're in the lift. Alright, this is all I can see. Can't mess with the buttons. Aeon. Fried. Fried spam, a little bit of rice wine vinegar, a little bit of soy. Stir fry that stuff in. Oh. Oh. Good shit. I try not to eat it too much because it's fucking jam-packed with salt. Alright, welcome to the roof. Rocky Balboa, Nikolai Teslard, and once again, Paul McQuackney are up here. Yeah. I said, Dustin, I've gotten real into just adding egg to, like, dishes I've been doing. So, like, for spam fried, or spam musubi rice, then just crack a couple of eggs on top. Just, oh. Off. I do worry that the green squares are, I wouldn't say a red herring, but just refers to calling rather than counting. But it's hard to know with this. Like, I forget who was asking earlier, like, how hard does each puzzle go? It's hard to tell. We might also be missing a piece, because until there may be a duck that directly equates to this puzzle, and we just haven't encountered them yet. Because that's what got us with the door. And the other thing with the door was that the code is generated based on your Steam ID, so you have to work through the problem. I do actually have all the ingredients for beans on toast as well. If I desperately want to be fancy later. Yeah, no, Lance, and that's where this game's beauty really kind of shines, is that you get to kind of do a bit of it all. Like, sit here, drink in the smooth vibes. Also, somebody set poor Jack Quack on fire again. Poor Jack Quack. I don't think he's supposed to be doing that. Oh. But it also makes this game perfect for like talking about video game stuff and whatnot. You know? Before a bunch of you joined us, we were talking about like the sad fate of Criterion and how EA basically consumed them. Sacrificed them on the altar of Need for Speed. You know? Nope, nothing on the pillars. Nothing on the pillars, nothing on the tables. Okay. Kingbro, that's well thought out. So, 1007. No, but good shout. Good shout. The EA simulation, if I may. Ha! Dustin, that's very good. Oh. But yeah. As for everything else, it's killing me that I can't talk about Arcane. The grand finale was last night, and it was fucking brilliant. So, if you get the chance, give it a watch. You will not regret. Let me see. And that's really been the long and short of it. I had a bad night last night. Like, I knew it was coming, and so it's not like it's a worry, friends. Try 1766, the date hydrogen was discovered. Up until that point, it was just Dren. We added the high later. I should say, Kingbro, the only thing on the periodic table that's highlighted is gold. So that's why I'm kind of thinking, like, it's the golden sequence. It's gold highlighted. We're waiting for the golden duck. Gold in phone code is 4653. I think we tried that, but I'm happy to roll again. Nah. Good shout, though. Good shout. Back to my little seat. Oh, and also, for those of you who just joined us, any duck that shows up without a name, we will name it together. Best name wins. That's the only rule. But yeah. The hot air balloon again. But yeah, like I said, like, last night was a good night to have a good TV show to get stuck into. Because... Oh, and I'm not telling you this story for the poor me's, just so... When I say, like, I had a bad night, like, I know what I'm... Like, I've been kind of in survival mode for most of the year, and, like, GDC was the closest thing I had to a break all year. And that was definitely work, because I was only there for 3 days. I had to rush back to...
So there is a need for a Pokemon? Oh, wait, Gold Duck. Sorry.
You're not sorry. Do not turn the text-to-speech alert into a house of lies. Tell me you're sorry. Shenanigans, I say. But thank you very much for the bits. That's how I stay alive. But yeah, I think last night I just finally had a big old crash, which has been coming for a while. You know, obviously I miss the dogs, and it's weird, like, living on my own again, but also I have the guineas, I'm doing well, I know. it's lovely to be able to spend less interrupted time with your wonderful selves. You know? No, Moose. House of Pies is it's 2 doors down that way. It's real good. Okay, actually, joking aside, there is a wonderful place up in, I want to say it's in Capitol Hill. And I think it's just called Pie Bar. That's what we've called it. And it's a cocktail and pie bar. And that is all they do. I know, Aeon, I think the reason why we saw that 13-hour stream is kind of like a pre-crash mania. Your body basically just gives you a shit ton of adrenaline to try and stave off the crash that is coming. Because I'm, like... Oh, sorry, and again, I guess for those of you who've just found us, so on Thursday we played The Rise of the Golden Idol, and we got into this, like... We got towards the end of that game, and the puzzles were so engaging and complex that I couldn't put it down. Because I had this feeling that, like, if we stopped, if I called it for the night and came back the next day, we wouldn't be able to do it because I would have lost all the knowledge I was holding in my noggin. But they kept throwing more awesome, cool puzzles at us. It kept getting weirder and wilder, and fuck it, by the end of it, like, I was full Pepe Sylvia mode. And honestly, it was really fucking fun. And then yesterday we had Sea of Thieves, and I hit the wall a lot earlier than I usually do. And I was like, oh, well, that's weird. But you know what? I think it's okay to listen to your body if your body's tired. Like, you know, I only did a casual 6-hour stream yesterday. And then, yeah, like 4-5 minutes into New Arcane, I'm just sobbing. It wasn't even a sad thing. I'm just sobbing. Okay, bye, Bill Hop. Been here for 2 fucking seconds. Yeah, Aeon, the fact they just kept... We cleared that last one, and I was like, okay, now I'm gonna get the... now I'm just gonna get the prologue. Nope. Now is the largest and most complicated puzzle at the end. And Aeon, I don't think we missed something, because the first time we were in the lift was with the billhop. That's actually where we were introduced to him. And he was kind of let loose from there. But no, I mean, it's all good. I am glad that everybody is paying attention to this stuff. I need to start keeping an eye out to see if any unnamed ducks have dropped in. Gotta keep a hawk duck eye on some of this. No, Lance, this game is Insidious. It's brilliant. It's utterly brilliant. So King Bro, what is your theory on 6491? Making people share their workings out. Because again, we're trying not to brute force it. Yep, way ahead of you, friend. Way ahead of you. Good old Sudoku. This was one of the ones we had to use for cracking the puzzles, like, earlier on. Is that how you would spell duck if you're using an old phone? I mean, I'm happy to give it another roll. Maybe I did it wrong the first time. 6, 4, 9, 1. Hey, again. Always worth a good shout. El Ducko Libre! feel like our first duck is Billiam Duxford III. I don't know why that always makes me smile, but it does. So Cable Clip says, on the periodic table, it makes him think that there's something else in the lower block. Like, that's not a bad shout. I put a flat image of it in our Discord, or in the arcade channel. So, if you'll want to have a look, there's... You know, the idea that it's gold plus something, but what is the other something? Now, there is that green cube. Is that green cube supposed to be fucking uranium or some shit? In which case, we are in severe danger. We are not duck safe right now. Uranium is 92. So that would be... And what was gold again? 79? So 9279? 78? 79. Eight. 9279. 7992. Nah, worth a shot. The plus looks like it's above diprosium. What is the number 4? Diprosium. And Yeti, we're not doing that because we're trying to avoid brute forcing. Because in these kind of games, brute forcing can cause you to miss a step. Like, brute forcing needs to be an absolute last minute. Oh. And of course, you're right. Someone did put up Sartre is Italian for seamstress. How would seamstress fit into what we got? Shit, it's the puzzle police. Don't let him take me alive! So seamstress Adriana. I mean, that sounds like something if you want to do a Google hunt on it. Okay, so 66 is diprosium. So, and again, gold is 90. Gold is 78, right? 79. Okay, I wrote it down. So we'll try 6, 6, 7, 9. 7, 9, 6, 6. Nah, good shout though. Good shout. Keep hoping for whatchamacallit, the actual glowing gold duck. There's something about it. Malad Ali taking no fucking prisoners. Oh yeah, Neon, that's the thing that shines through with this. You know, creating something that's very, very simple and then, like, building upon it. You know, we've talked a lot about, like, subversion of expectation in a good way, and that does this. If you looked at this on Steam, you would just think it's a game about ducks. And that's a good pitch. But everything else that comes out of this is so clever. As the billhop floats into view. The other thing about this game is that it is deceptively engrossing. Because I was about to nip to the loo, and I was like, oh, I really don't want to nip to the loo because we only just started. We've been here for 3 hours. We've been here, well, 2 hours 50, but... Like, welcome to the Puzzle Club. And Dandy, I think it was either Bacon or Puns beat you to it. And I believe I said some very unkind things to... Oh, the pigeons just up here by themselves. Some of the ducks have their own special duck noises. It's kind of cute. And Daddy, you're all good, friend. You're all good. Gold Duck is Pokemon 55. Oh my god. But it's just the fact that it's... Yeah. Sata Adriana. Seamstress Adriana. 343. Green. We have the Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio. We have gold. I'm the final boss. Yeah, the fuck you are. I tell you what, friends. I am definitely down. Okay, has everybody got all the info? We have the weird Italian gossip. We have the strange screaming. We have gold, golden ratio. We have 343 green. Which is also the number to dial out. Has anyone done an image search on the horse? An excellent question. Looks like a pretty famous horse. Let me bring those up. Again, if you need the details on the Fibonacci writing and on the other one, they are available in the arcade channel in Discord. Friends, I need to nip to the loo. So, have a look, have a ponder. I'm going to leave this running just so that we can get some more ducks. There's a part of me that... and Dustin, we've tried naming both of the business ducks, and it hasn't given us anything yet. But so far, anytime we've had to do the duck naming maneuver, the duck was reactionary. So remember the duck that had a Tamagotchi face? When we named it a specific thing, it gave us a specific piece of info. Last time we did this, we spent a long time waiting for the math and aquatics. God, you know what? It's far too funny. Okay. Let me into the loo, and then we'll just keep going. Like, all I can think is that the missing piece right now is the gold duck. Okay, back in a sec. So how about them ducks? Sorry for the wait, friend. Let's see how our Ducklian horde is going. The birthday boy is in there. Nutquacker. Bloody fowl. I didn't think that the golden duck had popped up yet. And Faye, how goes it? We're trying to crack the new DLC puzzle, and we've made a little bit of headway. Oh, this little chuckle duck here was the key to the early puzzle. So yeah, if you like math, good times. Yeah, Faye, apparently I just can't seem to get away from, like, Pepe Sylvia tier nonsense today. So I hope you like a Fibonacci sequence. And there's no one on the roof. But anyway, how are you doing, friend? Coming in. I'm currently suffering for the fact that I have no one to talk to about the grand finale to Arcane. And I don't want to spoil it for anybody, so I keep tottering off and being like... That's the noise I make around the flat. Oh, and caffeine. Watto and welcome. So Aeon, yes, but all the ones so far have been used to solve what we've done. Oh, who's that? Oh, not a duck. Not a duck will turn into whoever they bump into. But honestly, friends, I think at the moment we're just waiting for... I think we're waiting for the gold duck. Dustin, we can try some Fibonacci numbers. Like, so far, we've only had success with 4-letter numbers, but that doesn't mean the others are wrong. So, like, here we go. So, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Dandy searched for the image of the horse. No dice. Okay. This right here, this is the thing that's still throwing me for a loop. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 1, 3. Okay, so you're thinking Celsium and gold, so 55779 or 7955. Hey, all good temps, all good. Lance says Celsium or Cesium is a no-go. I have been released. Will any of us truly know freedom until all ducks are solved? I don't think so. I don't think so. So Ark of the Conclave, so far we've had 2 successes with the numbers. And that has been quadruple 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I don't think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 got us anything. Yeah. And triple 0 or single 0 haven't. So 1, 2, 3 haven't gotten us anything. Also, friends, if you're suggesting numbers, tell me your workings out. Alright, tell me why you are suggesting them. So, like... These ducks refuse to be in a row, and I'm having to deal with that. I always hated the term "get your ducks in a row" because I don't know if you've ever handled ducks, but they are very independent creatures. Fucking cute. And if you haven't heard, ducks make this little beeping sound when they're happy. So the quacks are kind of like a "yo, here I'm at." But when they're happy and just content, they make this little beeping sound, and it is possibly one of the cutest noises on the planet. Okay, Crux. Alright, I get you now. So 4-digit Fibonacci numbers. 1597. None. 2584. Bearing in mind that 6969 has not gotten us anything either. And 6765. Okay, and again, what we don't want to do is brute force this, because if we end up quacking the system, but missing a step between, then we may end up having to go back and redo it. You know what I mean? No new ducks yet. Oh, disco ducks in though. So. Guillaume! I miss the Anacrusis. I'm looking to see who Not a Duck is currently transformed into. But we also haven't seen any new ducks yet. And Lance, well, that does fit. For that one, we were big into the Anacrusis. In fact, when we first started playing this, was after an Anacrusis session. Oh, sorry, to King Bro. I'll give both of those a try. Like I said, we have no surefire data that's only 4-digit numbers. So 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. Nothing there. And the other one was 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No, but again, good guess. Vanderbeest, I don't know. Oh, we got a new one! It's a little coffee pot! Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it with my whole heart. Nuh-uh. Nah, that's an Italian coffee maker. I forget what the proper term for it is, but it's a stovetop espresso maker. Quack Fiend, I like that. Quackalator. A Mo Quackpot. Perconlator. Yeah, each time you have to leave and come back in, but I recognize that spout anywhere. Quackachino. Quack no sugar. Quacker's Night. Oh no, Razor. So, just as a quick FYI, this makes coffee that has the same kind of potency as, like, proper espresso. You're not supposed to drink a lot of it. And if you're not used to very, very strong coffee, it can fuck you up. In a good way. So, it needs a name. Oh, so Razor, you'll be fine in terms of, like, caffeination. But, oh. For, like, proper good rich espresso. Like, best shit you can make at home without spending stupid money on one of those stupid coffee machines. Sorry. When I first got TikTok, they kept sending me these really elaborate coffee making videos where people would like spritz in mineral water before. Yeah. Anyway, so we got Quacker Joe, Quack Fiend. Oh, okay. And this one's from the So Many Ducks collection. Yeah, espresso snobs can get wrecked. There's a level of diminishing returns, and some of those coffee channels. Coffee Adduct. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. French Drake's not bad, but Coffee Adduct is very good. Coffee Adduction. Alright. Now, apparently, if this coffee duck touches a fire duck... We're on Pokemon rules here, by the way. You know, that little crane thing does seem to have the duck logo on it. I wonder if when the washing duck makes it up here, I wonder if that unlocks it. To keep an eye out. The sticker seems to be a duck on a little thing. Okay, I know there's a duck on fire around here somewhere. There we go. Jack Quack is still on fire, so hopefully we'll get a clean shot. Damn it, no touchy! Ah, well. Ganduck the White might be able to get this party going. Oh, sorry, Ganduck the Wise. Ooh, missed it. Jack Quack, get over here! We haven't found one that's been suitably a Darkwing Duck yet. No touchy, you're making this awkward for everybody. Yeah, King Bro, welcome to Puzzle Town. And the thing is, with ones like this, they're closer to ARGs than traditional puzzle games, so we don't know if we're following the right track. It's kind of one of the reasons why I got so obsessed with The Case and then The Rise of the Golden Idol. It's because it's very similar to Obra Dinn in its construction, but it at least tells us enough to know when we're on the right track. And yeah, King Bro, if you really enjoy like proper puzzle games, if you haven't heard of it, put The Black Watchman on your docket, because it is just straight up ARGs, but in a video game wrapper. It's so good. Alright, our coffee adduct is getting closer. Well, yeah, CMC. Oberdin does confirm once you get enough together. But, you know, for the big reveal, the big puzzle, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people you've got to get right. Because I think it's like with Oberdin, it's like you make... Is it if you get 3 submissions right in a row, it locks them in? I'm trying to remember now. Unfortunately, Jack Quack is over here, and our coffee adduct is over here. Still no gold. Oh, that's a good shot. Now, if we can just get this duck close to Jack Quack, start brewing a pot. There we go! How fucking cool is that? Yes! Game of the year. I'm sorry, Elden Ring, I love you and your DLC, but we got our winner right here. This is genuinely making me want to go make some coffee.
It's percolating.
Action-packed gameplay! It's percolating, baby! We got that good shit. And actually, Dandelion makes a good point. We haven't seen Turtle Pope yet, so until then. The only problem is, like, V-Squid, mine's a little large. So, like, if I made now, it makes about, like, a half a cup's worth. Or, like, a small cup's worth, which ends up being way more coffee than I need at 8 o'clock at night. I guess he kind of, like, jet moves backwards. Oh yeah, Scotty, I was just explaining that, like, if you haven't had it, that kind of, like, that style of coffee is, you get to see through space and time. Like, Monster wishes it was that, like, powerful. Oh, and the new cat was Whiskers. Whiskers is here. And yes, Whiskers does meow. And here we have the Bill Hop. Oh, actually, where's our cleaning duck? There we go. So hopefully we can get him up top. No way to control it, unfortunately. It's finished brewing. That's so cute. That sounds real good. I worked with a guy who used to do like a turbo version of the Arabic style of coffee. Nothing complicated about it, but it was like coffee with mixed in like pre-spices, and you just put a couple of spoonfuls in a gigantic cup, fill it with hot water, stir, wait for the stuff to settle, and then go for it. Now, not Turkish coffee as in the Turkish style of brewing coffee with the heated sands, but the same coffee blend that you would use for Turkish. There was a really good coffee place, or should still be a good coffee place in Soho in central London, and if it is coffee and it exists, they have it. And it was real cute because we used to be able to buy the spices separate, so we could make our own little like blends and stuff. It's real cool. Well, yeah, Aeon, and that's... I forget the term. I know in Hebrew it's bots, but it just means mud. The mud at the end of the coffee. Razor, I didn't know that, but I did know that it is illegal to make proper haggis in more states than not in the US due to the offal laws. Technically, haggis is illegal in Washington State. Or the ingredients for make traditional haggis. So you're only getting into tea facts now, and as I've said, tea is kind of like my passion. Coffee is the thing I need to function and not die. Well, Lance, do pass on our love. You do understand you now have to tell them all about the ducks. Because this is only one of 3 puzzles. There's 2 you've never seen. And it gets fucking wild. Aeon, it just comes from, like, I worked with a guy who spoke Hebrew, and one of my previous partners, who's now just basically fam at this point, her parents are both fluent in Hebrew. So it just kind of was like one of those terms that just slipped into my vocab. It's weird the words you remember. It does make me laugh. Her husband and I have, like, we send each other TikToks back and forth. And he's bilingual. He speaks Romanian and English. And so it feels weird calling someone your ex when you still talk to them on the regs. But their parents speak Hebrew and English. So they're currently in this, like, situation where they're, like, swapping between Hebrew, English, and Romanian on the regs. It's very funny for me. I speak English and bad English. No, I pick up spoken languages very quickly, and I love them, but I'm dyslexic as fuck, so English on its own is a pain in the ass written. So, it's real cool. Like, and this whole coffee conversation was actually taking me back to when we go to her parents for Christmas, and we just set up our respective laptops in the kitchen, drink all the coffee that they didn't, like the really strong espresso stuff, and play World of Warcraft until we saw the dawn. It's real funny. For those of you that are World of Warcraft fanatics, my ex-partner was a hunter, and we got her the infamous spectral tiger, spectral jaguar, and that was probably one of the most bizarre undertakings I have gotten to. Hang on, what's that? Is that? No, that's another duck in the wall. We just can't see the name from here. Let me just check the collection. Yeah, the spectral kitty. And we basically had to use both our rigs as almost like round-the-clock surveillance. It took us a week to get it, give or take. Yeah, that's just a duck in the wall. Oh shit! No, we did get one. Look, so we have a bird duck in there somewhere. All right, let me see if I can find it. There's like a parrot duck hidden in here somewhere. There it is. This duck needs a name. So it was like, probably spent like 2, Polly want a quacker. Can anyone beat Polly want a quacker? Let me just make sure it fits first. That's really good. Polly want a quacker. Yeah, no, it's good. It fits as well. I'm sorry. It's too good. But yeah, with the Spectral Tiger, we were casually looking for it for about like a month or two, and then we did like a week of concerted effort. Like we installed mods that would play a massive alert sound if any special creatures spawned within your like your LOD distance. Which is fucking intense. But we did it. Where's our cleaning guy is unfortunately still just in the middle. Okay. So the combination of gold and bromine, you get AUBR, or BRA, which correlates to... or if we just take the letters and turn them into 4 strings. So we can try the ones you've gotten, which is 1, 2... 1, 2, 1... Hang on. So, 1, 2, 1, 2... 18. Nothing there. Then we've got 2, 1, 8. 1 to 1. Now, what would... AUBR or BRA B. Just gonna try 343 again. Oh, and do no worry, friends. I'm just chipping away at all the sodas that, not sodas, the seltzer that Fiona left in the fridge. But the non-boozy ones. 3, 7, 2, 8. Good shout, good shout. And the white buttons don't do anything. Well, so Kingbro on the old dial tone phones, each number corresponded to 3 letters. Pie for pie. Now on Deliveroo. Well, Aeon, quadruple 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4 are the only ones we've found so far. Well, so Aeon, without any additional information...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
Maybe the answer is 73, as in the number of months I have been subbed.
My God, you might be onto something!
Happy 73-month anniversary.
I mean, that is 6 years and a month, friend. And fucking thank you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. I hope the giant robots are treating you well. Sadly, this rig can't run MechWarrior 5 clans, so I just had to look sadly through a window. But I'm slowly chipping away at the BattleTech figures that Catalyst gave us. I was trying something funky with the Daishiki here, and it didn't work. Well, so Aeon, we can, but again, I don't want to start brute forcing too heavy. Oh, well, Earl, let me know what you think. I have been playing the single player of Tarkov quite a lot, and it's been helping. I've been using it as a bit of a coping mechanism. Perhaps not the healthiest game as a coping mechanism, but I enjoy it. Yes, Earl, I am definitely talking about the PvE module, and I am not talking about anything like, oh, I don't know, a modded version of the game you can play by yourself. Yeah, Caffeine, actual Tarkov. So, Tarkov now has this thing you can pick up which allows you to play, like, co-op PvE with friendos. And that's the thing I'm talking about and that Earl was mentioning. We're not talking about the fact that there is a single player... Oh, coffee's on the pot. We're not talking about the fact that there is a single player mod set out there. You know, we're not talking about, like, downloading mods to turn Tarkov into a single player game. We're definitely not talking about that. Not at all. Yeah, Scotty, the single player module thing, the PvE co-op mode was something they released recently. And I can't remember if you have to pick it up per level or just for all of it. So you can play it like co-op with friends, which is really interesting. And it's drastically different from a single player version that you can add onto the game by modding it, essentially. We're not talking about that. Not at all. The muffin mallard. The muffin mallard! Window Preener sadly hasn't made it back up there yet. I still find Tarkov absolutely fascinating to discuss because it's so close to being something brilliant. And anybody who's played a lot of Tarkov, you find yourself clawing at it because it's like it's almost there. It's almost there. And it's often hard to put your finger on what it's missing. Dinner and Decaf. That's a great book title. Aeon, no rush, friend. We're going to be here for a good while. I mean, caffeine, there's definitely that. The thing I keep thinking about, though, is that the game is called Escape from Tarkov, where at no point do you actually escape. In fact, you spend all of your time trying to spend more time inside of this, like, hellish area. Razor, you're right, Guff. I'm so crazy, I must have imagined that. I wanted to get back into Zero Seven, but they made the tiniest change, and I don't know how to turn it off, and it's driving me up the wall. They changed it so that the menu noise, the noise for like interacting with any of the menus, is the Geiger counter noise. And like, as someone who has played so much of Fallout and Metro and Stalker, Geiger counter noise bad. I don't want to hear that all the time. You're making me nervous. Zero Seven's new system gives me massive fucking anxiety. It's such a weird little change to make. And it wasn't like that during early access. Okay, King Bro, I think now's the time to take a beat. We need something else to this. Because I've noticed with your... so you're looking at CL there? Then there's CF is on the underside. BK, not... I mean, it might be that it's not that we need to combine the numbers of gold, but that the gold duck needs to be combined with something else. The ducks around here are flipping about. Oh, of course, it's fucking Paul McQuackney and No Touchy making problems for everybody else. Paul, it's not all about you! Okay, Caffeine, I see what you're saying. Caffeine was saying, have we tried dialing in I'm the final boss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 characters. It's quite a lot of numbers. That's all the rock does. They're just chilling. Just chilling. Window preener. When I'm preening windows. Maybe just ITFB. Actually, oh, we've not tried boob or boobs. And it would be 3-5. So, ITFB, I'm the final boss. What does that translate to number-wise? Yeah, we've tried gold as numbers, we've tried the periodic table numbers for gold. King Bro has been unraveling slowly, trying to find the intersection between the periodic table and the numerical nonsense. I'm a little worried we're going to lose him. What happened to King Bro? They died. They joined the longship and died. Like, someone attacked them? Nope. Just puzzles. Just puzzles. We haven't tried just 55 by itself, but we can. And yeah, okay, we've done 6. We've done 6, 6. What? No!
Pronto? Pronto, buon tempi. Chi è la signora? No, sono Magnotta. Ah, senti, ma mi ha telefonato il direttore, sì. Ma che è successo? No, non è successo niente. Oddio, questa lavatrice. Il direttore ha telefonato a me. No, a me ha telefonato. Ah, e che ne so io non so niente, io sto all'oscuro.
Okay, let's try that again. So 666. Yeah.
Pronto? Pronto, buon tempi. Chi è la signora? No, sono Magnotta. Ah, senti, ma mi ha telefonato il direttore? Sì. Ma che è successo? No, non è successo niente. Oddio, questa lavatrice. Il direttore ha telefonato a me. No, a me ha telefonato. Ah, e che ne so io non so niente, io sto all'oscuro.
I swear we tried 666, right? We've done 420. Okay, 69. Yeah, I mean, so long as you can remember Assassino, you're fine. I mean, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1 worked. Fuck me.
Sto parlando di...
Some Italian jingle. Can't believe this. Okay, 1337. Nah. Yeah, caffeine. 666 worked and 4321. We just tried 69. 5555. But it does mean that they're not all 4 number strings. We just haven't encountered anything past it. And unless one of y'all speaks Italian, there's quite a few... we did try star 69. Oh yeah, and another duck might have dropped. See if there's any unnamed quackers. Quack Headroom has joined us. I might need to brew another pot and all. Okay, the Italian Emergency Services is 112. Let's give it a try. $999 worked. Fuck!
Berna, senti, quando vieni potresti portare dello Scottex. Se ce l'hai a casa pure un rotolo di carta igienica sarebbe utile. Ma Scottex sarebbe anche molto utile.
Okay. I feel bad for saying 911. Nope. But 999 did work. Try 404 in a sec.
Berna, senti, quando
Nothing for 404. But so far, they've all been consistently Italian. And also, again, friends, if you're suggesting numbers like, I guess we're not quite brute forcing it anymore. We're just seeing what logic spits out. So 192, none, 168. 8. None. And 117. None. Okay, rolling 999 again.
Berna, senti, quando vieni potresti portare dello Scottex. Se ce l'hai a casa pure un rotolo di carta igienica sarebbe utile. Ma Scottex sarebbe anche molto utile.
And there we go. I'll try 100, Scotty. No. 101. Nothing for 101. Okay, so to recap, quadruple 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 6, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 999 have gotten us. It feels like we're just kind of hitting the meme numbers. Ray's has a feeling for 777.
Francesco, ieri sera abbiamo avvistato a casa mia delle blatte. Mio nipote l'ha avvistate. Se per cortesia si potrebbe procedere con la disinfestazione. Grazie.
Okay, so it sounds like we're just getting like little snippets of info. Maybe this is to stop people from brute forcing, or maybe this is just the devs chortling at us. Does 111 do it? No, okay. Yeah, what does the fucking sticky note mean? Who is Satara Adriana? Or Sarata Adriana? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. Good shout though, Razor. Good shout. Oh, my word. Okay, doing 7-7 again. And caffeine, we can run through the 666 and the 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. Yeah, so here's 777 for you.
Francesco, ieri sera abbiamo avvistato a casa mia delle blatte. Mio nipote l'ha avvistate. Se per cortesia si potrebbe procedere con la disinfestazione. Grazie.
Just quickly checking to see if any unnamed ducks have joined us. Sometimes it's easy to go here. Well, okay, but neither 112 nor 911 made any sense. 999 worked, and that's in the UK. Okay, so I'll do you a 666 next, and then I think the only one left is 1, 2, 3, 4. We got a rough translation of that one. Yeah. That's too many sixes.
Pronto? Pronto, buon tempi. Chi è la signora? No, sono Magnotta. Ah, senti, ma mi ha telefonato il direttore? Sì. Ma che è successo? No, non è successo niente, Oddio, sta lavaci. Il direttore ha telefonato a me. No, a me ha telefonato. Ah, e che ne so io non so niente, io sto all'oscuro.
Okay. Window preener down the wrong end of the we need you upstairs, buddy. Well, thank you. We did, however, check JG Wentworth. Did not provide what we needed. Okay. So it seems like a lot of things that we've stumbled upon, it's just like snippets of conversation, right? We haven't had any other big reveals. So, okay. Okay. It's about the duck. I'm not gonna lie to you, friends, I know it's late, but coffee seems like a real good idea right now. Oh, yes, caffeine. I'll get you the 1, 2, 3, 4. Razor says, it sounds like people calling in for info around the apartment. Okay. So, alright, caffeine, here you go.
Comunque, il giorno che poi mi ha chiuso le valvole, se comunque c'ha il coraggio poi di farsi avanti, almeno la risolviamo diversamente. No che mi vengono chiuse le valvole di casa mia e io entro a casa e c'ho freddo. Se il rumore è insistente, io già ho avvisato pure l'amministratore più di una volta, si usassero i tappi, oppure uno si prende le gocce per dormire. Va bene? Quindi se la persona che comunque ha fatto questo gesto a mio insaputo si facesse avanti, così la risolviamo io e questa persona, se uno c'ha sempre il coraggio. Ok? Buona serata.
When the Italian's so strong, it breaks the app. No worry. Okay. Hey, well, Earl, I mean, thank you for the lurk. Always good to see you. And, one of the Animu mech properties is going to be doing an extraction shooter style game soon. Once we get some more knowledge on that one, I'll let you know. It's the one with the chunky, kind of like, vaguely bunny-themed mechs. Real kind of like neon, like, pastel punk colours. Yes, very. Yeah, I'll throw some deets in the long ship when I've got some more. We're still a ways away. Okay. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna make myself a quick cuppa. I'll be back in just a second, friends. I'm back while that's brewing. Although I'm gonna leave the BRB needs tea up. Oh, and Vernflow. I mean, I know peeps have answered it, but I'll throw in my two. So an extraction shooter is a fascinating thing where the idea is that it's session-based. And whatever you bring into the area and whatever you take out of it is what you get to keep. So with something like DayZ, where you're meant to like survive in a whole world and, you know, scavenge for food and supplies and everything all the time. With an extraction shooter, you pick your kit, you pick your goodies, you jump into a level, you run around, you scavenge, you fight, and everything that you manage to take out to the extraction point, to the gate out, that's what you get to keep with you. If you die, you drop all your stuff. And it's a kind of a take on a blend of like traditional like PvP shooty gunbang and like more of the like Armor to DayZ style like survivally gunbang. Escape from Tarkov is kind of the big name in it because they were the first ones to do it large scale. But there's been a lot since then. The one I was recommending to people was one called The Cycle, but unfortunately that had a real problem with people cheating and fucking with the game, which unfortunately led to its closure. It doesn't have to be a multiplayer title. In fact, one of the ones that I got super into was a game called Zero Seavant, which was a like what if Tarkov but like a 2D experience, and it was very, very good. It is still very good. It's just I did the thing I said I wasn't going to do, which was I binged it super fucking hard in early access, and then after that point I ended up basically overdosing and couldn't go back to it. I did get sent another one, which I will... Actually, I'm going to remove the BRB needs tea, because this is what we've been waiting for with the window preener. In you go, buddy. There's the lift. There we go. There are some single-player ones and stuff like that. Now, the reason why people talk about Tarkov a lot is it has some of the most realistic gun handling in any game. But it's still designed to be an online title. And the problem with it is that, you know, better bullets shred bad armor. So starting out, the difference between the haves and the have-nots is very pronounced. Now, you do get this thing where they wipe the servers every like half a year or so, and then everyone starts out at zero, and they have fuck all kit, and everyone's having to scrounge everything, and it's interesting, but it's very intense, and you can lose it all. So, alright, time to follow our window preener. Go on. Here we go. Alright, now let's see if this does anything. Oh look, fucking Paul McQuackney's managed to get himself stuck. Not bad. Okay. Now, in theory, he might connect to this. No! We thought something cool might happen! You're on the sticker, dude! Fucking ducks. So yeah. The other thing to add on Tarkov is that the dev team, rather than admitting the truth, which they didn't want to add femme-presenting soldiers because they don't know how, and it would be too much work, they went on a long rant about how women couldn't be, you know, soldiers, or some bollocks like that. Which is absolute fucking nonsense. I was reminded of one of my favourite things I found out, which was apparently, I'm going to sit over here by the final boss for a bit more and watch the ducks. Some individuals, when they leave military service, end up signing up to be counter-poachers in Africa. And I remember when I found out about this was from a little documentary, and it was this one ex-Marine lass. And yeah, she just works with counter poachers and snipes people from a helicopter like a fucking Hideo Kojima boss. And that's what she does for a living. She stops animals from getting poached by being a fucking, you know, Carol tier threat. Not that that's neither here nor there, I just, like, the devs behind Tarkov are not the best, and they kind of stumbled upon success. Well, I mean, Scotty, you joke, but, like, when you're clad head to toe in body armor and stuff like that, like, it doesn't really matter. The reason why they haven't is because they only have one kind of human skeleton, essentially. So Tarkov only has one body model, one height, one setup. They don't have shorter or taller, they don't have any different, like, body types. And it's okay to say that, just don't come up with some fucking wanky, shitey reason. Anyway. I will say, prepare yourself in gaming spheres for a lot of talk about extraction shooters, because that's going to be the next Roscoe P. Jangles, you glorious duck. That is going to be the next, like, frontier of publisher nonsense. So so Caffeine says, do you want to tell you what I found out about the phone calls we found? Oh no, Caffeine, please, say away. Oh, actually, give me 2 seconds. My coffee is poured. The new Nuggie is still settling in, and every time I rush anywhere, she's like, huh! Okay, Caffeine, hit me with it. And Moose, absolutely, you know, this is what I mean about, like, the Tarkov devs where didn't really think ahead. Like, I still wish they would put their gun handling in better games, but that's just that's a me thing. I'd love to see, like, weird fucking bizarre indie games that also have, like, hyper-realistic gun physics. That's the kind of sicko I am. No, absolutely. Like, play it and have fun with it. I'm not saying don't. Like, I'm literally... I played some last night before the Arcane finale. You know? Yeah, Verdenflow, I absolutely mean like receiver.
We given a duck to a baby and now they calm down. It's my new placid fear.
Placid fire. No, Shadow Realm. I'm sorry, Akira Zero. I am appreciative of the 500. Shadow Realm. I can even hear the coffee brewing. You'll notice I didn't make a fucking fancy pot of coffee because I would have seen through space-time. But no, Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. It's very appreciated right now. Alright? And Soviet, a good afternoon, evening, time travel to you. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Okay, so... Caffeine 6, of what we can tell, one person claiming says that they are an old and famous phone calls that people use for prank calls. Okay. So we haven't hit upon anything big yet. And Soviet, you'll have to forgive me, I don't remember who Law Seeker Games are. Oh god. It's alright, we're just travelling through physics. But, like, Caffeine, that kind of tracks. Because I think it's showing us that, yes, we can still find things. But it's kind of like... And so, the reason to do stuff like that in a puzzle game is so that the user knows that they are on the right track, but they're just not putting the right things in. Because you know how we were all, like, scratching our heads of whether we should be putting in, like, 4 numbers, or full, like, 10 numbers, or what have you. Like, now we know it works. We just don't know what the numbers are. And honestly, I think we need the golden duck. But that just means we've got to natter and hang out. Maybe that's it, Mental Monk. Maybe I need to drink enough coffee that I transcend space and fucking time. You all need to watch Arcane because there are so many jokes I could be making right now, and if you'd also seen all of Arcane, you'd be like, damn, Will. That is incredibly funny. And we'd all have a laugh about it and be like, ha 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 ha. But I can't, because it would be spoilers. I'm not that much of a... Well, actually, Scotty, funny you should say that, because in the collection there is actually Gamers Nation themed ducks. That's we have Quack 3 Arena, Lag Spike, and Leet Custom Build. Yeah, and Soviet, I mean, the bomb cyclone fucked up a lot of Seattle. We, like, at Longship HQ, got stupidly lucky. Like, aside from losing internet for an hour, and change on Tuesday night, we weren't hit too bad. Nvidia Duck would be very good. And while we have gotten some new ducks, King Bro, nothing unnamed so far, So Father Quackmas is in, and I forget who else we got. Good old Not a Duck. Verdon. I sent it to the dev. Because I told him, like, I can't post this anywhere because the Forbidden Whistle is a big spoiler for that game, right? So I can't just post it online. But then... that was what fucking killed the internet. Fucking brilliant. Anishka, if the golden duck needs to interact with another duck, I think we got to keep an eye out for maybe another duck from the elemental tables. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so Soviet, the bomb cyclone hit. We were okay, but large swaths of Seattle got fucking wrecked. Bellevue definitely got messed up. Loads of shoreline was just completely shuttered because the trees just completely fell over. One of the Seattle buses got goombed. Like, it was pretty intense. There was a possibility that, what was it? Friday was going to be similar, but thankfully we didn't have a sequel. But that was why we were a little late starting on Friday, because I wanted to make sure we had supplies, you know? Bomb Cyclone 2, no electric boogaloo. It does make me laugh that the Christmas jumper duck quacks last Christmas I gave you my heart. I'm not going to be getting over that for a while. Okay. But yeah, no, I really do think that we're just missing a piece. That's why we're scratching our heads so much. There's one bit of info we haven't been given yet. Now, whatever the deal is with Sartre Adriana, like Sartre Adriana 343 green, it almost feels like it's trying to tell us something plus 343 then hit green. But 343 green was what told us how we dial stuff. Oh, Verdant, me too. Me too. It also kind of looks like Coffee Adduct is trying to swallow whatever duck falls down next. Just wanted to point that out. Sorry, Ark of the Conclave, I missed your... How is Will so smart and funny? Training. Luck. Just born this way. But seriously, friends, I promise I'll stop. No, that's a fucking lie. Arcane V Goods. Please watch before anybody overspoils it. And Mental Monk, that's the thing. 343 green just gave us nothing. Like. This is so weird. The camera keeps being very strange. Okay, we're back. So it gives us 3, 4, 3, green. Just nothing. And we don't know who that is. To my knowledge, it hasn't been referenced to us before. Now here's the problem, is like, we can't even be like, oh, has the community cracked this already? Because the only way to look it up would be to essentially be told the solution. And Dustin, nothing so far. Well, actually, no. We found a few more numbers, but they all appear to be like famous Italian prank calls or something. So, we have no more plots or clues. And we have definitely checked the building something fierce. Oh, and Dustin, are you starting Warframe for the first time, or are you getting back into it? Because if you have any questions, loads of people here have played loads. And while I was there at the original, I'm not the most knowledgeable. Okay. Well, Dustin, if you have any questions, ask away. There is technically a Longship clan, but we've not been very active. Oh yeah, and so Mental Monk, this is we haven't actually gotten anything out of this yet. So we have gold plus and then nothing filled out. And then we have the Fibonacci sequence, aka the golden ratio here. So like there's no additional elements, there's no additional things to click except for the phone. And then yeah. Oh, Moose, then I will shut my whore mouth. Moose says the Longship clan has a ton of research done. Okay, so Dustin, if you do want into the Longship clan, please ask in, I guess, Arcade, right? Dustin, that... we'd need the dimensions of that periodic table. If you want to chase that thread, I will not stop you. Right now, again, I think we are just waiting for Gold Duck. Not Gold Duck. Anybody new? Okay. Hey, no, King Bro, you followed that thread all the way through. And Gil, welcome. We have fresh puzzles, we got fresh coffee, and nowhere else to be. Wait, I thought the golden ratio... Not the golden spiral, the golden ratio is born of the Fibonacci sequence, right? Like, that's the one that, you know, you overlay it over all the classic Renaissance stuff and what have you. I gotta look this up. Yeah, no, that's the... That's definitely the golden ratio. And the Fibonacci sequence is used for the calculation of the golden ratio. Okay. Alright. Sorry, Ishkar's like, hey, watch out for the spirals. I've read Uzumaki, I know where this goes. Okay, no, so they are connected. Alright. Thought I was going loopy there. Fucking Gene Swimmings. It's a shame the other ducks don't seem to be able to use the meeting room. That'd be cool. Ah, the Nutquacker. Good times, good times. Yeah, no touchy. They're a pufferfish duck. They don't like people touching them, so it's no touchy. See, like Jack Quack here, he's about to learn why they're called no touchy. Oh, apparently Jack has decided against. Smart call, Jack. Smart call. We also unlocked a percolator coffee duck, which is why I'm having coffee right now, because apparently I'm very easily influenced. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid this evening, those of you who have just joined us. Here we go. No touchy! This little expanded duck. Don't touch me. Ah yes, and Hawaddle 5-0. So good. Oh yes, also a currently unsolvable puzzle. Now the fear is that we need to go to the other areas again, and that maybe those have been updated. And that worries me. That worries me. It's weird that only one duck is allowed in the lift at a time, though. It's kind of leading to this whole, like, kitchen party vibe for the queue for the lift. And Gear Graphic, there is nothing stopping you from buying a bag of 50 ducks. Except for Jeep owners that seem to be buying them all. And if somebody understands the whole, like, ducks on Jeeps thing, I would be fascinated to have it explained to me. Oh yeah, and so far the only dead duck is Poindexter, who flew off to go and see what the ground looked like. I'm sure we've tried 1618, but I'm willing to try it again because I was sure we'd done 69. We'd done 666 and 999. Okay, so 1, 6, 1, 8. Nah. Good shout though. Good shout. And Kakazi, welcome back. The duckies are adorable as shit. There's a new one that's a coffee percolator that might be my new favorite. And the puzzle, we've kind of hit a bit of a wall. I think we've collected all the clues and all the details, but we need something else. Except for, who is Satra Adriana? Is it an anagram? Is it a person? Apparently, Satra means seamstress in Italian. So now we're just kind of floating. As King Bro says, we did hit the wall a while ago, but then we hit upon a few... We hit upon a few, I don't even know if we call them red herrings or comedy numbers, but like, when we started we had quadruple 0, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. We've now gotten responses from 666, 4321, 999, and 777. Has 888 gotten us anything? No. Okay. Hey, Kakazi, all you need do, friend, is come hang by the pool. New duck inbound. Let's see what we get. King Bro with... went down a rabbit hole a little while ago, which involved me breaking a pen and throwing my phone. Welcome to the puzzle zone. Like I said, you didn't see me go full Pepe Sylvia on Thursday. Ah. Duckade Fire. Very shiny. Looks a lot like the table. Very fancy. You can absolutely look at Coffee Duck. Where are they? Here we go. Coffee Adduct. It's alright, they already brewed your pot. Have you tried the first 100 digits of pi? No, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I am good. So yeah, how's this for a fucking action-packed Saturday night? Off the chain. I don't know where the window cleaning duck is, but we did get them up to the roof and it didn't proc anything. And yeah, Scotty, I'll do 744. We'll bring that pie in. No. Well, if it's Sunday morning for you, then time travel is real. I mean, Scotty, you're going to be ready for actual morning coffee soon. Unless you haven't been to bed yet. Because I'm like, you watch UK time streams, and then you come hang here afterwards. When do you sleep? Should I be concerned? And honestly, friends, I'm thinking about what I'm going to be doing the rest of my evening. I think I'm just going to probably drink and shooty gunbang after this. Not to be confused with Shooty Gatwa, who is... we like Shooty here. Because I've been trying to plan what the rest of my weekend's looking like, and honestly, I think tomorrow I'm just going to clean, play with the nuggies, kind of putz about, start getting ready for putting everything away, and then go from there. Like, I got like a week and change before the move. And I'm honestly just thinking like next week I'm just slowly getting everything boxed up, getting everything ready to go. So if I do end up getting some help for moving things, it won't be too much. And Kingro, you know what? I'll roll the dice on it. 6, 7, 4, 8. Good shout, though. Good shout. Like, honestly, I think all we can be doing right now is just waiting for the ducks to spawn. I think we need the golden duck. Where is it? I think we need this duck, right? The Midas ducks, as we put it. Math aquatics. The Kerbal space program. Love it. But that does mean we've got a lot of ducks to get through. So. But for those of you that stuck around for it, not that Will Smith was playing Stalker 2 yesterday, and it was nice to see some like the early game in action. When I am able to, I'm going to play so much of it. But as a quick reminder, if you are broke and or do not have a PC that will run it, there's like a fan-made standalone like improvement and re-release of Call of Pripyat that is incredible, like genuinely incredible. So if you need to get down in the mud around the exclusion zone, you can do that. Soviet, I don't know what you mean by DKC. Acronyms are the bane of my life. You would not believe. Oh, Donkey Kong Country. I don't know if I have anything to add to that. Donkey Kong Country is an incredible game and it still holds up, but like, you know, I try not to. I don't know. I try and make sure if we're doing something like that, that it's something that we can, you know, add something to, bring some, like, a fresh perspective or bring something interesting, right? So, like, every Christmas we play Half-Life, because I still think that the OG Half-Life games have something to add, they have something to say. Do you know what I mean? But it's like, if I was to stream, say, like, Super Mario World or something, like, that's still an incredible game. It still holds up today. But I don't know if there's anything that I have to say about it or add to it that other people don't. When it comes to Half-Life, most of the discussions about it tend to be either very, very mimetic or, I don't know. I have seen that they've been adding basically Blue Shift to Black Mesa, which we might be potzing around with this Christmas. And who knows, maybe we'll have an afternoon of Team Fortress 2 or something. I still wish we could host more of Sven Co-op. Yoshi used to be able to talk and not just say, Yoshi! It was a different time. It was a different time. Oh, and King Bro, so the duck meter just fills up based on time. There isn't anything that we do that changes it. As in the Viking afterlife? Valhalla! I can do that. Though you should know, my moniker does not come from Viking heritage. A million years ago, I made a joke about being blonde. About being ginger. And it was, in the UK, you get the piss ripped out of you in school if you are ginger. And there's two things you can really do. You can either embrace it, or you can try and deny it. And the kids that deny it, they come up with a lot of different reasons. One of the common ones is, no, I'm not ginger, right? I'm strawberry blonde. So we thought, while drinking, that it would be fucking hilarious if someone was like, no, mate, no, I'm not ginger, right? I'm Viking blonde. And now I've been doing this professionally for over 6 years and I am stuck with it. I don't hate it though, there's worse monikers to get stuck with, you know? We have our little longship, which I have tattooed onto my flesh. Asari sent me a tiny model of a little Viking longship. I got my little Viking Gundam here. Found him on eBay! And sadly, there's nothing up here that we can click or mess with, so the faucet doesn't do anything. The radio doesn't do anything. On the main level, the radio you can change, and one of the parts of the puzzle is a Morse code puzzle. So yeah. Yeah, Scotty. It's not pink, it's coral red. Of course no one fucking cares, obviously, but you know, we're all idiots when we're young. But we're probably all still idiots now. It just takes the same amount of time to realise. New duck! Okay, from the front, ginger duck. But actually, sushi duck. Sushi duck. Alright, we need a name for sushi duck. What have we got? Quackshimi, not bad. Salmon and quackers. Okay, it's alright, it's alright. God, I desperately need to get my hair did. Ducko Libre. Hexaduximal is still one of our best. Oh, was it Verdant? I didn't even know. And Dustin, I'm glad you're enjoying Space Ninjas. Spoiler, it gets more awesome. You know how like the theme of Bloodborne is it gets worse? With Warframe is it gets awesome. And every time you think you've peaked on how awesome Warframe can be, buckle up Buttercup, it can be more awesome. No! Name the sushi duck. Come on, we've got a duck with... Nori... got... no. Sashimi mallard, sashimi mallard. It's not bad. We're a better class of criminal. We can do this. Unfortunately, it's a chicken pun of bento box. It doesn't work for duck. Alright. We can do quackshimi until we have better. Sushi quack. Sushi quack to go, like... Quackshimi is currently the best we got. But if anybody comes up with another banger... Dakiri roll, not bad. There we go. Kind of. Dakiri roll's very good. Okay. You have left your mark on this pond of ducks. Yep, you get to name a duck, let's go. You did it. And hey, like, it's not even like a just because you're here new. It was a top tier suggestion. Oh, sorry, I thought we'd stumbled upon something, but it's the ambient noises from downstairs. Whose horse is that? I'm the final boss. Yeah, you fucking are. My brain's just running the scenarios and what it could be, and I know we're missing a piece. Because it's gold and something, so I wonder if there's another element type duck. You know, there's nothing in the Forsaken folder that we can work with. Actually, Caffeine, are you still with us? Because I just had a horrible thought. I just had a horrible thought. And yeah, it could be an emerald and gold duck or an emerald coloured duck. Okay, well, Caffeine, no rush. No rush. Sorry. Top 3 ducks is a hard one. Because top 3 duck names is different to my top 3 favourite ducks. There's a little duck that shoots tiny duck missiles. And now there's Coffee Duck. And there is... Let's see. Let's quick have a look at the collection. Quacked Glass is pretty funny because when it explodes, the little boat comes out. Both Sir El Quackador and Sir Arthur Quack will charge their enemies, which is very funny. Kerbill's space program launches off into the sky. Phauixia Baux? Alright, that one is beyond my pronunciation abilities, but thank you for the follow. We are, you know, we're 21 people away from 5k. Benedict Cumberduck is pretty funny. Pyroquactastic Foe. Oh, it's Fox in a Box. Ah, that phonetic spelling. Absolute dyslexic bane right there. But hello, good evening. We are working our way through the DLC. We've kind of hit a bit of a wall with the puzzle solving. So if you know the answer, don't tell us. But if you don't know, I'm happy to take you through how far we've gotten. So yeah, now we're just kind of waiting to see if the gold duck spawns. And then seeing if that's what we need to be getting from this. Other than that, we're talking about everything and nothing. So... Watto and welcome. This is our action-packed Saturday Night Fever. Oh, okay, so let me give you the quick pitch. So this is Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, which I'm sure you noticed because it says so in the doobly-doo. It is simultaneously a wonderful Zen idle game where you float by the pool in one of 4 different distinct pools, and every X moments or so, the duck meter here will fill up, and another duck will be unleashed into the pool. And they all just float here. You can name the ducks whatever you want. So yeah, look. Guion spins if they're near the disco ball! I never noticed that! Oh, that's so cool. Look, Guion, stop spinning. Watch as Quackinator bounces back over to him. There we go, they start spinning! God, I love this game. Okay. So yeah, ducks will spawn at random intervals, but that's not where it stops. Alright? On 3 of the 4 different maps, there are these... Well, technically the first 2 maps kind of condense into one. There are these, like, ARG tier puzzles. And it's glorious. It's utterly glorious. So, to bring you up to speed, this is the DLC map. This is the newest one. We don't know what the puzzles are. We don't know what's going down. But here's what we've gotten so far. From the desk boss desk. Yeah, let's go with that. We have been given this setup. So in front of us is the periodic table with gold circled, plus a plus. Next to it is the golden ratio, the Fibonacci sequence, call it what you will. Then a picture of a horse, I assume. And this telephone, which we can dial varying numbers. So where's a quick silly one? So like 999 gets us this.
Berna, senti, quando vieni potresti portare dello Scottex. Se ce l'hai a casa pure un rotolo di carta igienica sarebbe utile. Ma Scottex sarebbe anche molto utile.
However, whoever Sartre Andriana is, we have no idea because 343 does nothing. 911 does nothing. 666 and 777 do, but not 888. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 4, 3, 2, 1, yes. Quadruple 0, absolutely. But that's all we've found so far. Although Caffeine, I don't think we've done all the possible combinations. But so Caffeine, do you mind looking up some spoilers and not telling us? Do you mind being a bit of do you mind being the puzzle master on this one? Because I have a horrifying... Oh, do you mean like... Okay, we've not done that.
Si chiamavano Boys. I Bull Boys, bravo. No, aspetta, tu ne Lelli Kelly, mi sa. No. Sono sempre dei Lelli Kelly, le Bull Boys, e praticamente siccome era una cosa super pazza, questi De Quinta si sono fomentati, mi hanno iniziato a chiamare tipo un magico bambino, e quindi mi facevano giocare solo a me nella partita con loro, e tutti gli amici miei rosicavano perché io non è che ero proprio tra i più forti, e quindi dicevano guarda che fanno giocare lui che è un magico bambino.
Un magico bambino.
No, cos'è, no, mi chiamavano così, che devo dire? Un magico bambino. Ma questo è da dannare a sta casa.
Ai quartieri spagnoli.
They're laughing about Spanish babies. That is as much Italian as I know. So yeah, so this is where we're at. We've tried most of the triples. I mean, I can work through some more of them if you'd like. Again, I'm trying not to brute force it, and from what we can tell, these aren't useful to the puzzle. These are just kind of like reaction numbers. But that does also prove that a 10-number string does work. So, it is useful information. But Caffeine, the reason why I ask is that when finishing the other puzzles, you notice, remember we got stuff from the other segments? I uninstalled Placid Plastic Duck Simulator last year when we'd kind of gone through all of the puzzles and they dropped this on us. And I'm a little worried that this folder, the Forsaken folder, should have more stuff in it. So that's why I was asking. Now, if you want to be in on this puzzle solving stuff, that's fine, and we'll just keep waiting until we get the golden duck. And again, friends, we can save this. So number 5, the rooftop 1%. So we can come back to this. And we might have to. You know what? I think we've tried 434, but can't hurt. I also said that we had done 666, and it turned out we haven't. Nah. And cable clip, that is an interesting thing. Like, the mug is in English. Everything else about this is in Italian, which the devs are Italian. So, is that a clue? And no, it's not just 3-digit numbers. We just proved that you can have a 10-digit number, and it worked. Which was like... Now, I might try the other way, 0 back through to 1. Okay, doesn't work. That's okay. But... keeps doing it where it spits me out here, and I want to stay at the desk. We did try boob, boobs, and boobies. I know, like, I'm glad we checked them. No one's ever grumpy to see boobies, but sadly that is not where we're supposed to go this evening. Oh yeah, I mean, Kakazi, we're a better class of criminal. .451 and 0451. So yeah. So this is where we currently find ourselves. Now, in previous puzzles, it's been a combination of like information from the ducks and things in the world. So like in one of the puzzles, we had to find some specific number string, which we then named a duck that, and the duck's face changed to give us a code. In another one, there's this duck that looks like RoboCop, and when you click on it, you can see through the duck's eyes. Right? And the hex codes from their fake RoboCop vision. That ended up being a big part towards that initial solving. And I still think gold is the key. It has been very clearly pointed out to us, and yet we have not had any solutions involving gold. And I think that's the big hook. And Kakazi, I will give it a shot. No, nothing there. But if you want me to try any numbers, friends, just tell me your workings. Tell me your workings out. Because I'm trying not to brute force it. Because again, brute forcing in this doesn't help us. It might get us a step ahead, but if we don't have the info, we might not be able to progress proper. And cable clip, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That calling it the final boss, it's the final puzzle. Like, there's a big old billboard here. Hang on, I can get a better view from Billiam Duxford. Oh, apparently I fucking can't. Alright, go me. The next game is going to be Slow Slide. Is it Plastic Duck Slow Slide or something along those lines? They're also doing a Pokemon TCG style game, by which I mean based on the original Game Boy Color TCG, which looks very much like Inscription, another great puzzle game. So Caffeine says, I have knowledge you want it. Do we need to have solved the other puzzles to solve this one, is what I'm asking Caffeine, because our little, like, forbidden folder is empty. And Gene Swimmins as well. You don't believe so? Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Caffeine. Because if that was the case, then we'd need to load up the others and then input the solutions, which we do have. Duck slide on stream. Okay, slowly sliding ducks is the next game. Let's go, Gene Swimmins. Even though you were a shite bad guy and you tried to kill online music. And I kind of want to ask if we really do need to wait for the golden duck. But I don't know if that's too much of a spoiler for everybody. Fred, you know what? The sun is almost over the yardarm. Maybe I'll get myself a little glass of wine in a second. Caffeine's asking, do you want a directional hint? You know what? I wouldn't mind one. I wouldn't mind. Oh, wait, hang on. Before you post, Caffeine, is everybody okay with us getting a little Quacklian nudge in the right direction? Oh, and Fox in a Box. We never tried the Save Room for Jesus. 609. Nah, nothing there. And sadly, no 6969 or just 69. Okay. It seems everybody is on board with a cheeky hint. Gold duck is the key. Alright. So that means all we can do is wait. All we can do is wait. Alright, so for those of you that imbue, now is the time to pour yourself a bevy. For those of you that don't worry about it. Exactly, Caffeine. Oh no, we have to sit and chill. However will we cope? King Bro, have you noticed that you've become emotionally invested in your own duck? That's how this game gets you. So yeah, Duckiri Roll is just on the roof. Just living their little best life. Oh, shit. Adventure! Duck Venture! It's just, it looks like this duck has like a sashimi undershave, and I appreciate that. And it keeps reminding me I need to get my fucking hair did. Well, King Bro, like I said, there are 3 other levels to go through, and other puzzles. And, you know, this is an indie dev. If you choose to pick up a copy or gift it to somebody, like, you're helping the devs out. You know, this was not the production of a quadruple A EA flavored pile of nonsense. It's just ducks. It's just ducks. Indeed, it's an independent production. Well, Caffeine, go for it. I am going to pour myself... Actually, I might get a little seltzer in a second. I'm not quite ready for wine. Oh, King Bro, like... You can't make me choose. There are so many incredible ducks. There's so many incredible ones. No, I'll have to show you all as they're coming on in. Hexaduximal is still a banger. But the only pisser is that when you look through the collection, it pauses the game. Which is good for being able to pause it, but is sad because at that point, unfortunately, it means... Oh, well, to Fox in a Box, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. And if you ever want to know anything about video games, come ask me. Friends, we're waiting for a golden duck. I have nothing to do but talk. Welcome to the party, pals. Some of the bots. But yeah, so Fred, I hope you've had a fantastic Saturday. I crashed hard after Sea of Thieves yesterday, and as I've said many times, I watched the finale to Arcane, which was very good. Honestly, I cried a lot, which was probably as much about the crash as well as the other stuff. Yeah, like, doing good. You know, in a little bit, I'll have the last of the risotto for my dinner. I got myself fancy rice, so if I want to make anything particularly swanky tomorrow, I can. How about them sports ballmen doing a sports ball? Even to this day, my friends will post online about sports ball activities, and I'm like, I am happy for you. I am so glad that you are having a good time. I do not understand the things you have told me. Okay, yeah. I'm getting to the bottom of this. I'm a big fan of chewing my coffee. Earl Coding's trying to come up with a duck/Monster Hunter portmanteau. Coming up with it is Val Quaxio, or what do we have? Because we did a Diablo one. And I guess because a lot of them we've already come up with our own, like Devil Pickle and Bagel Goose, and you know. Honestly, the mark of a Monster Hunter team is not how well they hunt the monsters, but what fun nicknames they have for the varying monsters they hunt. That's so weird to me, Fred. Playing sports ball is like playing an esport without the E. Well, then what do they call it? Sport? Where's the E in esport? That's so weird. So weird. Oh, Duck Garen. There we go. Boom. Sorted. Headshot. From the fucking 3-point line with Dustin. Girato Duck is very good though, Moose. Fuck. This is why we do what we do. Good old lasagna. The ducky ducky instead of the puke puke. Or pukey pukey if you want. Sorry, Verd, I actually think it's pronounced sports, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it's like how the T in T-Mobile is silent. Not a lot of people know that. Let me tell you, if your friend works for T-Mobile and you tell them that every time you hang out, it doesn't stop being funny. For you. For them, a little bit more annoying. But for you, it's hilarious. Okay. It is a tiny duck. There's a few little ones. There's also like there's a Russian nesting duck. Yeah, so there we go. This is the smallest part of the Russian nesting duck. Oh, big duck. And Aeon, so we asked for a teeny tiny hint, and we were on the right track. The golden duck is the key. So now all we can do is hang out, drink, eat well, and duck. I was going to take another little break just to reheat my dinner, and pour a glass of wine. Look, Dustin, we've been saying it for years. Your ability to write funny is exceptional, and how you choose to use that will improve the world, no doubt. In fact, it's one of the things I was glad I got to talk to with like Ben and Mandy, but I would have liked to talk about it more, like outside of the Mines of Moria. That I'm in awe of people who are intentionally funny. For me, like, I say a lot of things a lot, and occasionally, like, by sheer, like, spaghetti trebuchet effect, sometimes I am funny. But you have to understand the amount of spaghetti thrown at said wall. I'm amazed there's even a wall left. Twin that with the fact that I think I'm very funny. I make me laugh. Whether you find me funny is entirely up to you. Oh, wait. Banksy's true identity's on fire. Banksy's true identity is another one of my favourites. Ooh, Aeon, that sounds delicious. Is it some sort of an art thing? Well, it's, there's an urban myth that Banksy is a person called Neil Buchanan, who was a children's TV entertainer, kind of like a high-energy Bob Ross for kids. And apparently, Banksy's identity has been leaked now, and it's just a regular guy. But I refuse to believe it. I think it's another fake-out. I think it's another fake-out. Oh, talking about it being on fire. Okay. That is an art attack. Alright, friends. I am now hungry once more. Because it's only 5 hours into stream. The thing that this game always surprises me with is that you think you've been doing nothing for like 10 minutes and you look over and it's been 3 hours. So, I'm going to reheat some food, pour myself a glass of wine, and then let's continue waiting for Duck Godot, if you will. So yeah, don't go anywhere, and we'll see if any new ducks drop that we can name. I'll be back in just a sec. man, there are no ducks upstairs. What the heck? Oh. Let's have less BRB, needs not more. And unfortunately, you didn't hear me doodle the Green Ranger's theme as I came on in. I have returned. Yippee! Hey. All I would add on the subject of ducks stalking you is that you're only paranoid if no one's out to get you. Charles Duckins. Duck the police. Duck the police and Banksy's true identity, I like to believe, are friends. But I don't see any unnamed ducks yet. So let's follow... Let's see wherever the ducks take us. Got my food. Back in my day, we didn't call it meal prep. We called it making too much fucking food for one person and then eating it for 3 days. The other interesting thing, though, is like, we are, 35 hours into this game, and we're still finding new duck interactions. Okay. Aeon, that's just smart planning. That's just smart. So Scotty, there aren't duplicates. There can be some ducks that are quite similar. We can quickly check the collection to see if anybody new has popped up. But no, as it stands, no new ducks. No new ducks. But who knows, the duck meter is nearly filled. So, Foxabox, we've got some new ducks that are joining us, but currently we're just waiting for Gold Duck. So, Gold Duck could be here in a moment, could be here in several hours, who knows. So, made some food, just soaking in the duck vibes. So that's where we're at. Whilst things are reheating, I was skimming the hot sheets, and God, I love being on Blue Sky. I'm really enjoying it. There's currently everybody who's finished watching Arcane is just posting like non-spoilery pictures, and it's wonderful because I'm like, I know exactly how you feel. And the rest of my feed is arguing about whether or not you should be allowed to sing during a screening of the new Wicked movie. Which, the reason I love that is it might be the #1 absolutely not a problem anyone has proposed. Because the last sing-along I went to was South Park the movie, and there was like maybe 6 or 7 of us in the whole cinema, and we had a great time. Brian Boitano had everyone going. Also, it helped that the friend who dragged me along also brought a hip flask of the kind of rum that would eat through a cup. And Fox and Box, you have time. Right now, we're literally just waiting for the key component duck. Which was a lot of what we ended up doing for the Hypnospace one. Yeah, no, that's totally it. We just have to count all the lit windows. Alright. You laugh, but we played a Canadian cyberpunk game last year before, called Keyword: A Spider's Thread, where you play like an agoraphobic detective, and you're just in like your future Toronto apartment, and you're using like binoculars to spy on people and like detect this mystery. It was really good. It was really fucking good. So like, for example, there's one person's apartment you're trying to break into. So you use a universal remote to change the picture on their digital picture frame so that you can get the identity of their favorite pet, and then use that to social engineer into their account. It's fucking brilliant. People still DM me on how to get the perfect ending. Like, people see that I have the achievement and message me. Aeon Digital, to answer your question, he'd kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano do. Sorry about that. Just checking on some things. But yeah, if you decide to play through Keyword: A Spider's Thread, trust me, you don't want me telling you how to do it. There isn't another detective puzzly game like it, and you don't, as well as yet, trust me, you don't want spoilers. Mallard Ali is a great name. I take no credit for it. He even punches other little ducks. Plus, after surviving through the Bucky Hanma anime on Netflix, I needed something good to add to that bizarre legacy. Oh, so Verdant we were waiting until Shadows of Doubt hit version 1, so we will be doing that at some point. Okay, yeah, and Coffee Adduct is incredible, but also he's brewed a pot for you, everybody. If you want some coffee, he's all ready to go. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Wait, but if you haven't seen it, so the game Verdant mentioned, Shadows of Doubt, is like a immersive sim detective game but the crimes that you have to solve are procedurally generated, so you don't know, and you can't just look it up. You've got to work through it. It's so good. We didn't do it in early access because I was a little bit worried about burning out. But now that it's finished, we can do that. Good old Sudoku. Haunted us. Totally worth it. Follow Gandalf the Wise for a little bit. Our little fire starter. Poor Jack Quack. Still on fire. And Math Aquatics is still very, very good. I'm amazed so many of you are prepared to sit here and, you know, be exposed to this level of, like, high-speed gameplay. You know, I'm a little worried, because, like, for me, it's, like, what, 10:15 here in Seattle? You know, but for a lot of you, it's very, very late at night, very early in the morning. Like, the amount of pure adrenaline coming off this game has made it very hard to sleep. Indeed. It's the— oh shit! New duck! New duck! It's a ladybug duck? Okay, we need a name for this duck. Scotty is just like, too chill to move, should go to bed. Kakazi with Will, I'm gonna need you to slow down, this party's going a bit too intense. So, lay duck bird, not bad, but I think we can do better. Ducky bug's cute. Lady bee, owl, dragon thing that is. Definitely a challenge. Lay ducky bird. Kind of reads like lad ducky. What was that French TV show? Was that just called Ladybug? And Sturdy Kiwi, this is the latest update. This is the fanciest frolicking ducks. The miraculous lady duck. Better. Cable clip, I like it. Lady bee. It's a dragon. I like your thinking. Lady Quacker. Not bad, not bad. We'll know it when we see it. Cable clip, King agrees as well, but I think currently Miraculous Lady Duck is winning. Does that say safe Quakers instead of safe Quackers? Alright. I'm putting Miraculous Lady Duck. And I'm correcting my typo. Safe Quackers. So safe Quakers. There we go. Wait. It has not updated. The McQuaculous Lady Duck. Oh! Job's a good one. You took a good thing, and you added to it. I'm so glad the character string is high on this one. There we go. It might take a second to update, but there we go. The McQuaculous Lady Duck. Actually, that's very strange. The names aren't updating. Is that a bug? We might have to save and reload, yeah? Alright, once the next duck drops, we'll do a save and reload. So, you've all got a sec. To the orange-footed pimpleback, welcome back. I hope you're doing splendid. We are on the newest DLC for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, and we are currently waiting for the golden duck so that we can continue with the ARG puzzles. So right now, all there is to be doing is pouring a bevy and having a natter. Well, so Aeon, usually it's fine to rename them live. This isn't normal right here. I think we named the golden duck Midas Touch or something along those lines. Very pithy. Because when we save and reload, it's going to reset the duck timer. I didn't hear the Polly Wants a Quacker will actually say hello if you click enough times. Good old Charles Duckins, the birthday buoy. He knows what's up. If he hits the pinata, does the pinata break? I have to keep an eye out for that one. Oh, and these two are now attached. So opposites are quacked, and hexaduximal will now be attached to the hip. They cannot be separated. And cable clip, I wonder if they'll be able to go up the elevator together, because it says they can only go up, well, so far it's only been one at a time in the lift. But if they're attached, maybe they count as one duck. All these and more will be solved with duck math. It's math for ducks. And I don't know if Birthday Duck will chase Pinata Duck. So, like, Firefighter Duck will try and put out fires. The Bullhorn Duck will charge at Red Ducks. Gan Duck the Wise will continue to set them on fire. The duck interactions are fascinating in this. And as we now know, Guillaume will spin disco dance style when approached by the disco duck ball. Oh, and Coffee Adduct is making another brew. And Fred, 500 Duck should be teaching that, but, you know, he's too all about his own business. And in case you haven't seen it, yes, Coffee Adduct is actually brewing it in real time. It's just brewing a little pot of coffee for you. There's a ship in a bottle inside a glass duck that when the duck breaks, the ship just floats around. Well, and Stony Kiwi, that's the brilliance of this, right? This game is as much game as you want it to be. Like, there's cute little interactions so you can pay attention. Like, you're just here for the vibes and the silliness. And like, oh, isn't it funny when this duck interacts with this duck? But then there are other ducks where the interactions are part of the puzzle. That's when it gets interesting. Okay, let's see who our next duck is. Our next duck is Quack My Witch Up. Quack My Witch Up. Who, by the way, highly flammable. Okay, so rooftop 1% over at save game. Then we main menu, and I'll see if we need to fully close the title down or fully bring it back up again. So then we go resume. Hang on, what's with those? Oh, interesting. So those are the ducks that were missed. Huh. Anyway, rooftop 1%. And now, the Duck Cascade! Never thought I'd see a duck cascade, let alone create one. Oh, it does mean that Paul McQuackney and Poindexter will be back. Don't worry, everyone's going to be there. Okay. Oh yeah, Disco Duck doesn't start dancing until later. Yeah, Scott, I think that's a good way of putting it. There's a certain kind of like particular zenness to this whole thing. And eventually these peeps will stop having their little meeting. Job's a good one. Okay, so Ladybug has not a name, so let's go back to the collection. Interesting, it didn't save her name. So let's see if Safe Quactors and what was it? It was McQuackulous Lady Duck, that was it. Gotta get the capitalization in there though, because otherwise it will drive me loopy. As much as I will say fuck you, Rob, there's still parts of the old brand manager psychological conditioning that has hit me. Okay, so let's see if that's worked. Where's Lady Duck? There she is. There we go, the McQuackulous Lady Duck. Alright, so it has worked. And I think that's our angle. Yeah, Poindexter considers the pond to be a vague suggestion. And Aeon, that would be not a duck, who isn't actually a duck. They were just painted to look like a plastic duck. Oh, anyway, friends. Cheers all. I hope you're all doing splendid this evening. Life may throw challenges at us, but we have ducks. And we just got Duckin' Donuts that came to join us. Dwayne the Duck Johnson is at the bottom of the pool. They're part of a little cabal of ducks that are too heavy to swim, so they just sink. They just sink. Sturdy's got a beer and plastic duck simulator? Fuck yeah. I'm trying to make sure we're here when these three drop, because that was kind of cool. I haven't gotten all the Chivos for this yet, because a few of them are just based on, like, right place, right time. Like, getting one of the ducks up in the tree and stuff like that. Scotty, flying about would be Poindexter, who has, like, a little helicopter hat. Sorry, I was just checking the Placid Plastic Duck updates. It turns out that they have a Kickstarter at the moment for a physical Infinipool, which seems very cute. Right, and apparently there was a bunch of updates on the 15th, which is very cool. Trying to get us a really good duck angle here. Okay. We did unstick the submarine duck, what's his name, Paul McQuackney. Trust me, it's only a matter of time before he fucks up his own life. He has not been very successful at not breaking his own shit. So yeah, it's a good angle to quack about. So yeah, like, friends, I wish I had some drastically interesting stuff to talk about. I feel like we deconstructed everything video game-wise this week. And with Space Cadet Seattle, the Space Cadet of Seattle, I should say, having done one of the first endings for Bloodborne, but not the DLC and not the proper ending, I've got to talk about Bloodborne loads this week. There hasn't been too much to discuss. Like, I considered starting some new Gundams, like model kits, and I might do one tomorrow if I feel I can do it in a day. But the over-under is that Gundams are drastically more easy to move. What the fuck? What was that? What was that? Like, okay, it's a piece of the roof, but alright. Another duck in the wall is actually in the wall to start with. This fucking game. This fucking game's gonna do me damage. Hang on, let me see if I can see him from the upstairs. Yeah, he's there. Hawaddle 5-0, however, is not. Oh, look! And there's the... Okay, Waddles, I'm gonna need you to do some shit. It's not that the washing duck dropped in and needed to. They were originally... There they are! We were so busy fucking around with the phone, we didn't see any of that. So, Fox in a Box. Another duck in the wall is actually part of the masonry up top. And the wind duck cleaner, or whatever his name is, he's on a cable to start with. Fuck. Alright, if Hawaddle 5-0... Come on, buddy. There we go. Alright. See? There he is. So I have played Mud Runner, but I haven't played Snow Runner. Yeah. It's not quite the right angle to get in there. Yeah, there it is! There's the duck! Terrors, a lot of them. Fucking ducks, I tell thee. Okay. They're coming out of the goddamn walls! Oh yeah, no, and Dustin, that was so funny, like, finding out that you and someone from Seattle grew up in the same tiny town. Whoa, study Kiwi. Let's not get weird with it. A game about ducks? There we go! Another duck in the wall is what sets them off. Okay, that's fucking cool. Alright. Now all we're gonna do is wait for the Midas duck. To Williminator. Thank you kindly for throwing that over here. Watto and welcome. How goes it? We are several wills deep now. In case it wasn't incredibly obvious, we are playing Classic Duck Simulator, new DLC, and we are waiting for the golden duck so we can try and crack the puzzle. Oh shit! Well then, happy birthday, friend. And cheers to you, right? One more and we can compete against the Dans, right? Come on, golden duck. The duck agenda, which does make me laugh, because it's a little pride duck. It's the duck agenda. See, Aeon, I don't know. The Dans have like a tribal thing going on. The Wills tend to be a bit more solitary. And Poindexter still does not give a fuck. Do you even want to be a duck? Like, what is your modus operandi here, buddy? so many for the screenshot. I understand that, Caffeine, I do. I would agree with Moose that we're too strong-willed to team up. Poindexter has higher aspirations than that of a mere duck. Waterfowl will not hold me. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we're up to at the moment. We're trying to crack the puzzles here, and we need the golden duck, because this is what we got so far. Golden ratio, gold, and this telephone. We found quite a few numbers on it, but most of them are just like joke numbers. So... okay, bye! Okay, so, Willonator, what you need to know about this is that it is not a stressful game. If you wanted to, this game is just a game about ducks in a pond. Like, every time the duck meter fills up, you get a new duck, and you can name any of them whatever you want. So we've kind of been doing like a best name wins duck contest. Anytime a new unnamed duck comes in, we come up with a new one. So that's how we got like Duck the Police, the Billhop, Window Preener, Pan Duckmonium, the Duck Agenda, Glossling, Duckiri Roll, Paul McQuackney, Save Quackers, Roscoe P. Jangles. If watered, Roscoe P. Jangles will grow a little flower out of their head. It's amazing. Andromeduck. Banksy's True Identity, which makes me laugh. But underneath this, there are like ARG tier puzzles. There was one that was kind of built into the first two maps. And then the subsequent maps, the space one and this one, have their own puzzles to solve. And they're usually a combination of like ARG type stuff and ducks. So like for the first puzzles, you had Math-aquatics. The door will open when you find the... But then Sudoku looks like a Sudoku duck, right? But to look at it, there's actually like hints and clues. Like, these were all things that came together for the first one. And we had to use... What was it? We had to use posters from the second map to decipher puzzles in the first, because we had to name specific ducks, specific things, and then they would give us the code to get into the fucking hidden door. Spoiler, the hidden door, the code is unique to your Steam ID, so you can't even look up what the resolution is. You have to go through it. So yeah. Here we are, waiting for a golden duck, talking about everything and nothing. Looking at our final boss mug and staring out over our plethora of waterfowl. Williminator, which one? Because I am 39 now. So the rest of it, Dog Park 1. That was just before the... Wait, no. Was that post-Plague? It was post-Plague. Via Kuaz, I was into Gundams. And Jaralan got me into Gundams, so it was post-vaccine. So that means, like, I want to say 2022? I want to say 2022. I didn't get a birthday this year because I got given COVID, which fucking sucked. Fiona organised a day trip for some friends, and whilst they were out on the boat looking at whales, one of them did that like, oh, you know, been a bit sneezy recently, it's probably just allergies. to their credit, when they found out, they got me a little card and some toys and shit to keep me occupied with the plague. The little card said, "Sorry, it's COVID." And Fox in a Box, thoughts on escape puzzle room games. I don't do a lot of escape rooms just because of life, the universe, and everything, but I love them. The last one I did proper was called Lady Chastity's Affair, and it was kind of like the Crystal Maze for pissheads. I don't know if that translates to the Americans, but the Brits amongst will understand what I mean. But instead of it being a crystal kind of like coming down on a fancy little contraption, it was a bottle of red wine. King Bro, sorry you're going through the ringer. Unless you mean suffering from duck fever, of which the only solution for that is more ducks. And so Fox in a Box, one of the things that's fascinating is that escape room puzzle design works really well when translated to video games, but especially when combined with existing genres. There's actually one I've got... God, sorry. Bear me a second. There's one I've got in my library that I've not had the chance to try because it requires a printer. And my printer is currently an oversized Gundam stand. Where is it? Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me see quickly. Oh, it's just called Escape Team. And the idea is that you pick it up on Steam, you print out all of the varying elements, and then you and your crew kind of turn your flat into your own little like escape room styly thing. I think it's better to say it's like a ARG puzzle cracking. But it has no reviews on Steam, so I haven't had the chance to try it. So, I don't know if this is like a Steam version of a popular something else. But... you know, there's other things like, you know, Escape Academy and We Were Here Too and stuff like that. One of my personal favourites, if you're looking for recommendations, and sorry if you already know this, but I'm going to talk about it anyway, is Operation Tango. And not just because I was in the trailer. I do genuinely love this game. It's not a flex. TLDR, one of you plays a superstar secret agent, the other plays a superstar secret hacker. And you take turns doing... breaking into places, doing secret spy shit. It's a lot of fun. Oh, did we get a new duck? Alright, let's have a look. Duck the police. The one we're looking for is like the Midas Bill. The most horrifying one we have is the Unicorn. And I'm sorry. Excuse me. I don't spot anybody unnamed. See anyone. It's by Billiam. There's El Ducko Libre, Donut Duck. Oh! That's both awesome and haunting! Okay, so Duck Arena's fine, but that sounds like a Quake 3 mod. We gotta name this duck. Oh, and this is our first duck from Ducks Galore as well. So it's a jewelry box, it's got a dancing duck ballerina in it, it's got this kind of gilded gold pink vibe. Quack in a box? Not bad. But I feel that would be more of like a pop-out spooky one. Well, yeah, I mean, an Aeon in a Resident Evil game, it becomes a fucking horror adventure. I mean, Clockwork, Quacklurk, Duck. Fabergé Duck. As if my brain was immediately like, actually caffeine? That's not a Fabergé egg. That's a very different thing. God, it's one of those one of those nights. Quack in a box. Yeah, so... Sorry, Williminator was just saying, hearing you live and in the trailer is mind-breaking. The amount of texts I got from people when they put that on the PlayStation Store, and they were like, Will, what the fuck are you doing in my PlayStation? I'm like... Quackura Blossom. Quackura Blossom. Oh, see, this is the problem. If you put it in all caps. Oh, but yeah, Will, if we haven't chatted in a while, I hope you're doing splendid. Nothing too much to report over here.
Viking Blonde, professional game voice shill and as potato gamer.
Guilty as charged. Pardon my quack slot is very good. Haunting quacking. I mean, it's an iterative process. US Turnip Gamer. And Bacon, thank you for the bits, you feckin' terror. Yeah, I got accused, back when Twitter was a place where people went, I got accused of being nothing but a video game shill by some rando Calrissian, and I was like, firstly, yes I am, and I will always shill for my indie game friends. You know, although I'm shilling for big indie. Okay. Look, time truncation is real for me. Malording on the beat. Malady. Okay, malady something. Malady... Malady foul tune. Alright, done. Done. Malady foul tune. And there we go. The only haunting thing about it is when you open it up, it stops all other music. Like, nothing else about this is creepy. So we'll pop that one closed and not even think about it. It's a good name. But yeah, so Williminator, I finally got my living situation all sorted. So the thing that's been kind of like my big stressor for the last like 6 weeks is all finally sorted now. I'm getting to stay in the same building, but I'm moving a couple of apartments up. So that'll be cool. And honestly, that's the long and short of what's going on over here. Like, the next couple of days, I'm kind of... It's too early to start packing, but I'm not here long enough to start, like, putting stuff out or decorating, so... Just kind of hover mode for at least another few days. Let's see, we've got a new guinea pig. She is very shy at the moment, and she looks like a sentient wig. But she is a little sweetheart, and her and Cleona are still kind of learning each other.
Perhaps the deck is a cursed object. Maybe the phone number we actually need is to Jessie at the Bureau.
Yeah. So remember the number for the Bureau of Control? Does anyone remember that? Were we supposed to write that down? The irony, of course, being that actual rubber ducks would be illegal inside the Bureau. Except for that one rubber duck that can't be destroyed. God, yeah. Oh, sorry. Jetman J, who's a streamer friend of ours, only just did the Ashtray Maze like this week, and what a day! Like, sorry, what an experience. Williminator, abso-fucking-lutely. You know, I've actually been able to message people and been like, guess who's going to have free time again? This guy. I am, Scotty, going to try dialing the Ghostbusters. I don't think it's going to work, but... Ah, good shout though. It's like, who were we going to call? The Ghostbusters, but the number's been disconnected. Oh, that was it. Verdon, yeah, the rubber duck must always be observed. Oh, El Quackador's in. He will charge people if they are red. Excuse me.
Venkman never pays the bills on time. You know how it is.
Absolutely. It's got one job. It's got one job. And Aeon, sorry if I've told you this like 5 or 6 times, but one of the things that we did for our playthrough of Control was actually turn damage off, and it, in my humble opinion, drastically improves that game. Control actually doesn't need a full-on combat system to be brilliant, and I think that's the mark of it being a fucking great game. Also, a lot of it being based around the whole concept of like farming for mods, for like improvements, kind of a bit, you know. There's also one of the later fights where in a large open area, you're just getting buzzed with like missiles and whatnot. So, Williminator, yes? Did we stream that one? No, we haven't streamed it yet. After Barotrauma, a lot of people were emotionally scarred after that day, so we haven't gone back to 2D submarines. But we will. I mean, hell, I want to do Barotrauma again at some point. In a way that caffeine doesn't have to worry. I'm sorry, Scotty, like seriously, thank you for bits. You know, staring down the barrel of a move, I am very, very grateful. Even though it's only going to be straight up. You know the rule, like, every house move costs more money than you think it's going to, even when you anticipate it's going to cost more money. Verdon, unfortunately, 'tis my burden. Like, we get stuff like Subnautica that's genuinely brilliant. But a lot of the time... Oh, who do we get new? Pizza the Duck. Like the less healthy brother to our sushi duck. And to Kingbro, your duck, I think, is up on the roof. I can't see him down here. Oh no, there they are. They're waiting to take the elevator up. So hanging out with Duck and Donuts in the window preener. And I mean, I don't know if we will see the duck spawn this evening. It's pure chance, right? So all we can do is natter, and once we get to roughly around about the 7-8 hour mark, I'll see how we're doing. But okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, caffeine. No worry, no rush. But yeah, if this is anything like what we had with the, what was it, the Hypno Duck Pool or what have you, it could be hours before we see the golden duck. And I do not mind checking the collection. So we have nothing new on the special, but there's one duck we're missing. Predominantly the specials seem to be related to either in-game events or in-game levels. So like G-Toto and this little Mother Hubbard right here, they were specifically from the space map. It doesn't look like we have any unnamed ducks. Yeah, no. Because we did all the rest of these. Oh, and Wilminator, thank you kindly. We do have like a little Longshipian... we do have a Longshipian Steam group, which we haven't really needed for a while, but it is there for should we need it. Just don't look at how many games I have on my profile. Just don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, where did Poindexter go? Wherever he wants. He might still be jammed in the side there. Could be up here. But if I'm being perfectly honest, he's probably decided he's too cool for school and has flown off into the great beyond again. Hanging out with the duck agenda. Ah. But yeah, I'm just really boring at the moment, friends. Like, I've honestly taken most of this week to just kind of stop and breathe, sleep, like try and rest as much as I can. I haven't managed to curb my drinking as much as I might like, but you know, I'm one glass of wine deep and it's 11 o'clock at night, so I'm not doing badly. Yeah. Trying to think what else. So Fox in a Box. That is the exceptional brilliance of Plastic Duck Simulator. It's not boring. It's so calm, and there is almost nothing for you to do, and yet it's not dull. This is one of the great examples about how you do not need conflict in a game for it to be a brilliant game. You know, I always disliked the term walking simulator, but unfortunately, video game genres have a way of writing their own names. But with this, like, what is this? Is it an idle game? Not really. Is it a simulator? No. Is it mimetic? No, kinda, not really. Right, like, nothing here is a joke at the expense of you or the game. Like, this is genuinely something special. Q-Op is the #1 walking simulator. Well, it's like, Fox, it is a puzzle game, but only if you want it to be, right? Like, are the puzzles the main point of Plastic Duck Sim? Not really, like, you have to know they're there, or have to want to find them. And Williminator, it is all good. I was joking. I wouldn't say I'm proud of my collection because most of my games have come from like publishers and PR friends and, you know, being a BAFTA member and stuff like that. So excuse me. But yeah, jumping back. Whenever discussing video games, I always try and make sure I'm using the term like non-conflict rather than non-violent, because once you make that distinction, it becomes really fascinating when you talk about games. Because the difference between Pokemon and Ooblets is the wrapper, right? Sure, in Pokemon, it's essentially colourful animal pit fighting. And in Ooblets, it's two vegetables having a fucking dance-off. But mechanically, it's the same thing, right? There is still a conflict between two entities. You tell these entities what to do from a selection of moves, and based predominantly on like elemental weaknesses and things like that, then you see who wins. It's still a conflict between two, right? So it's like, if you want to be a purist, it's not really non-violent. Well, sorry, it's not without conflict. Whereas violence is a representation of conflict, you know? When you look at the difference between PUBG and Fortnite, like Fortnite, it's all bright colours, it's very kid-friendly, even from its initial inception. PUBG is as much violence as they could get away with without tanking the engine. Right? And sometimes taking an existing title and making it more kid-friendly, making it more accessible in that regard is a great way to make a successful game. Like, you know? But games without conflict, I think, are a still vastly underexplored setup. And it is interesting when you get a bunch of game devs together and you start talking about, like, how do we make this game but without conflict, all the stumped looks and crazy ideas that come forth. And Moose, you're right, the wrapper does matter. That often how you present the same idea with two different wrappers can drastically change it. You know? God, yeah. Williminator, I find myself talking about it more and more about how, like, Fortnite was the poison pill. Like, no, sorry, I shouldn't say the poison pill. Fortnite was the cursed project that no one wanted to be on. Like, old Cliffy B. It was meant to be his fucking magnum opus. Then he got mad and left because he didn't want to do it anymore. Made Boss Key, fucked that up. Loads of people came and went on Fortnite as a project, and it was just thrown out into the void. You're right, New Duck. But I think it's the torpedo avoidance duck. Still another great name. But yeah, so from that point onwards, like, the people who ended up stuck on Fortnite was predominantly people who couldn't really go anywhere else. Epic was basically like, look, you have to ship Fortnite and do something else. We do not care what. So they ship it on off, it pops on up, and doesn't do great. And then they put the Battle Royale mode on, and it becomes one of the most successful games, you know, in the English language territories. It is worth noting, though, that PUBG Mobile makes insane amounts of money. I always think that's worth mentioning when we're talking about, like, calling it the most successful game on the planet. It's like, well, there are more successful games. They're just Mobage. Sorry, Mobage is just a shorthand for mobile game that makes me laugh. And Will, it's so wild to see how much it has changed. And again, I want to say it was last year. I don't remember if it was, God, Thanksgiving or New Year's. No, it was like 2 flats ago. And one of Fiona's friends has a kid. And he knows I work in video games. So he sat right next to me and he was like, I want to show you my Fortnite. And I realised that this was the only thing that I could do to be useful that day to give his mam a fucking night off. I don't like kids at the best of times, but I will tolerate them. And what was fascinating is what this little youngling showed me was basically the newer functionality of it, like Halo Forge, but for kids. He wasn't playing the save the fart bus mode or whatever it's called, and he wasn't playing the Battle Royale mode. He was playing... Okay, you might have played a shitload of it back in Halo Forge, but it's basically like a Takeshi's Castle, but it's warthogs being dropped down a chute, and you have to skim up and try not to get your face fucking crushed by it, otherwise you have to start again. And it was that, but in Fortnite with cars. And he was obsessed with this. Spent most of the whole evening like on this. And when he found out that I knew video games, he had to show me. You know, so, you know, we took turns and had a giggle on it. It wasn't awful. But it was interesting of that, like, all that is old is new again. You know. I don't know. I guess I'm not really making a massive point here other than reminiscing of times past. But it makes me wonder that, you know, if Halo itself had been a more child-friendly wrapper, whether, you know, all the strange creations of Halo Forge would have changed things. Williminator, that's a great way of putting it. I often go for the, what was it? The Oscar Wilde's response, which is, I love kids, but I couldn't eat a whole one. Like, King Bro, if you need to sleep, sleep, right? We have mastered the art of terrible sleep here. And the thing is, there's a lot of ducks that could spawn. So we're just nattering and killing time. I highly doubt we will be solving the puzzle tonight. Alright? And Scotty, I have seen some friendos who play Fortnite. Actually, the person we raided in yesterday, not that Will Smith, is a really good one, but... one thing that I find fascinating is while I wasn't a fan of the build mode PvP either, I thought it was interesting because it was one of the few unique things I'd seen in a shooter. The idea of this combination of like attack and defense that you built to change the topography, and you built to create a shield between you and any attacks. So it was like a kinetic, like shielding system. Honestly, like that style of gameplay was one of the most unique things that Fortnite did. I don't like it, and it didn't work for me. But watching kids play like the traditional, like building battle royale mode was fascinating. Because there was, like, you can't name anything else like it. You know? Using craft and survival tech as a form of, like, combative shielding? It's kind of wild. Again, I'm not saying it's good and fun, but it's like... Yeah. I mean, Scotty, it absolutely rewarded, like, high reaction speed and things like that. But it had a really high ceiling for complexity. And it was a lot more spongy than, say, like, MOBA strategies or, like, fighting game strategies, right? I don't know. Again, I'm not saying it's good, but I'm saying that it's one of the more interesting things that came from that space. And Willow Halo absolutely was the more kid-friendly version, but I think it was still rated 15. It didn't have that, you know, E for every sprog rating. I do not ride a four-wheeler. I do not have vehicle money. I live in a walkable city. We're gonna hang out with El Ducko Libre up here. Oh, God, I can't believe it's 11 already. But yeah. I mean, friends, I just love nattering about this. It is hilarious to me that Fortnite was the cursed thing. Fortnite was the idea that, like, if you weren't doing so good, or if you were like the last person left holding the shitty stick, that was the project you got put on an Epic, and it turned into their absolute, like, peak customer product. A game so successful they went to war with Apple and Google about it. Because they did not want to... They wanted all of the money. Alright, Ducko Libre. Let's do the slip and slide. No? Well, fine. If you want to know how you quack in Luchador, that's how. Yeah. I mean, it's wild to think how much so much of these things have changed, right? Like... Oh, did we get a duck drop? Alright, let's head on down and see what we got. Alright, there's... Hawaddle 5-0. Hardy Foul, Gandak the White. Maxi True Identity. Kia. Oh, we got the duck side of the moon. So, Fox in a Box, to my knowledge, there wasn't ever any actual real Minecraft v Fortnite elements, but the industry around creating content for Minecraft definitely capitalized on creating a fake sense of competition between the two. Ironically, Fortnite's Save the World mode was drastically different from what they initially pitched, which would have been fucking great, by the way. And what it ended up settling on was fine. Like, it was kind of tower defense, kind of round-based, kind of like shrug. Caffeine, I don't think we're going to see the Golden Duck tonight. I have probably only got another, like, half hour, 40 minutes left in me. I don't think I can go past midnight. Like, the wine is keeping me upright, friends, and that is about it. So, caffeine, I don't think we'll need it tonight, but thank you for the offer. But yeah, so folks, games media and like content creators around, they come at things from a very, very different angle. Like, industry-wise, like, Microsoft and Epic are super buddies. And there was no information that, like, Fortnite was cannibalizing Minecraft sales. Yeah, thank the gods for the alcohol. How you know the gods want us to be happy. This is only my first glass and all, well, mug. But it is fascinating because, like, especially in content creation spheres, certain places, they need there to be a drama if there's not a new thing. And annoyingly, sometimes they will just craft it rather than admit that it is not there. Which is frustrating, but it is what it is. You're right, I'm very anti-drama. I very rarely get involved with nonsense. I'm absolutely tickled pink there are still TERFs who make videos about me. Hey Ket, how goes it? You know what? The new level is wonderful, but we need a golden duck to be able to crack the next part of the puzzle. So all we're doing right now is just nattering and talking. And Will, you're fine, mate. You are all fine. So yeah, Ket, how's your day been? How's it going, friend? Well, the TLDR with me, as I've told this lot several times, is I had a little bit of a crash yesterday. And I coincided that with watching the Arcane finale, which was extremely good. But I don't want to spoil anything, so I can't fucking talk about it. Meaning that I have to talk about anything else. Let's just watch from here. Well, whatever you choose to do, I would say watch it before anybody spoils it if possible, but yeah. God. I will say, so Soviet was asking how many of the original GSC game team had to fix Stalker bugs back in the day. They fixed as many as they could. Stalker, the original trilogy, is a great example of a small team batting well outside of their weight category. And for all the things that were broken, the heart of it always shined through. Hey, Catastros, Watto and welcome. I forget what I was nattering about before. Oh well, it's lost. It's lost to the annals of time. Oh yes, someone was saying in Discord they were trying to find videos from the VODs and stumbled upon TERFs still hating on me even now. And that, I guess that kind of makes me feel better. like, to know that I annoyed them enough that they're still talking about it, kind of makes me, I don't know, it makes me feel good. I infuriate the worst people. Yay. Okay, Kev. I don't like going into this because, again, I'm not farming them for drama nonsense. But one of the people who was shit-talking me made a whole, like, 20-minute breakdown of why I'm a piece of shit. Did so wearing one of the Handmaid's Tales outfits. And, like, there is a part of me that's like, is this the most incredible performance art trolling I have ever seen? Is this fucking layered? Unfortunately, I could find no evidence of it, but... Still makes me laugh. Still makes me laugh. Oh, I think it's a lot of it might also be because I didn't respond. Like, I didn't, when people started like yelling shit at me, I was just like, nah, not my first rodeo. Some groups are immune to subtext. Yeah. One can hope, but yeah. But yeah, I didn't respond to a lot of the bigger peeps who were throwing rocks at us. We did what you do in video games, which is you go into lockdown mode. You know, lock your socials, lock your discords. Don't give them the oxygen to fuel their fire. Great name, but unfortunately all we got next was the Quacko Lantern, which I believe, if it goes near a fiery type, will actually be glowing. But anyway, on to happier topics. Yeah. It is interesting, I haven't had a newer game really consume me pretty much since I Am Your Beast. But I haven't had a chance to even start Dragon Age Veilguard. And all the peeps whose opinion that I take into consideration, they love it, so that's good. Mouthwashing was very, very good. But I managed to do that in one sitting, which I put on YouTube. It was very, very good. I don't know if you've seen it, the I Am Your Beast update isn't just like a new level pack. It's called the Support Group Update, and it's based on the handful of soldiers you didn't kill sitting around a campfire telling horror stories about you and how fucking scary you are. And I really like that. The idea that, like, the people who survived, like, Jason Bourne or, like, Agent 47, that would be a fucking terrifying event. And in I Am Your Beast, you can punch a person so hard their limbs explode. You imagine seeing that happen to someone. Uh-oh. Paul McQuackney's going to the roof. Well, that's the last time we see him. Let's follow him up. There's no way this is not a disaster. Oh, lovely. Well done. I guess I do have the Castlevania DLC for Vampire Survivors, which I still haven't had a crack at. But that's because I have two speeds when it comes to playing Vampire Survivors, and that is stop and kill. And technically, I could do that now. If I end up chasing the dawn, you know, the guinea pigs will only silently judge me. And Fred, welcome back. Welcome to In the Pool with Will and Paul McQuackney. He's a little submarine in his own paddling pool. Let's go back. We'll go back down here. This is where the action's at. Plus, there's a good chance we might see the Quacko Lantern lit. As long as Charles Duckins gets over there. There's the balloon. Yeah. Like, my life will be getting a lot more interesting in the coming weeks. So. There's a couple of games I'm looking forward to, though. There's a kind of visual novel mech game that has been on my radar for a good long time. I have to go to my wish list to find it. Stories from Seoul, the Gundog. So this has been on my radar for a while, and it reminds me of the classic kind of like 16-bit era Gundam games in a good way. And I have played quite a few of the other Survivor games. I've not started Rotato because I'm afraid of it. And there was a mech-styly game that was kind of like Vampire Survivors blended with Teamfight Tactics, which was all about like, one, getting multiples of the mech to upgrade it, but then also like synergies in their like layout. So like certain mechs next to others would create like this combo weapon system. It was real cool. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I can't remember if mech was in the title. The problem is, Mechabellum is a way better name, and that's the one that keeps jumping into my head whenever we have this conversation. Oh yeah, some good old Mecha Knight's Nightmare. Some of the worst voice acting in a video game in one of the most gloriously indie flavors of chaos I've played in a while. Oh, sorry. Mecha Knight's Nightmare is actually unrelated to anything else I was mentioning. It's here. And it's... I don't know. EDF with giant robots only. It's Armored Core versus Attack on Titan. Lizzie, what and welcome. We're at a bit of a holding pattern, Lizzie. We need the golden duck before we can continue with the puzzle solving. So we're just drinking some wine, having a natter about anything and nothing, and waiting to see if things get... waiting to see if we get the critical duck that we need. I have a feeling that this is going to be a two-parter. Because, yeah, what we need is this one golden duck. You just got home from okay. What was the bad movie tonight, Lizzie? Because you know I am a lover of terrible movies. And Fred, what I said is that I believe that Operation Soggy Sock is just something to mess with me. It's been many years. There have been many operations, and so far none of them have... there haven't been any in a long, long time. But yeah, so what was the so bad it's good movie of this evening, Lizzie? Well, I try and remember the name of this ruddy mech game. Battle Grid. Alright, sorry, that took me way too many turns. So this was one I got super into. And again, it's not just a pure Vampire Survivors-esque. It's closer to Teamfight in terms of its upgrade system and how you unlock stuff. But it is big bugs. You have a 30-minute timer, try and survive for as long as you can. And, God, yeah, it consumed me. Consumed me. Oh, I think, check it out. Quacko Lantern's been lit.
Say the bouncer for the PS2 is still so bad it's good interactive movie game.
Look. I used to say the bouncer is what happens after Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's definitely the... Sora decided, fuck this shit, and moves into the city and gets a job. And Akira Zero, thank you for the 500 again. So the So Bad It's Good movie was Lava Lantula and the... What was it? The Beast of the Bastion... Fuck you! Fuck you guys. Pick it on me. No, it's fine. It's fine. I guess we're dabbing. It's an excuse for getting a cup of wine. Absolute bellends. You hear this? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Could I actually fucking stretch before I do this? Fuck you guys. Habasha! Guys are being jerks. Bullying me. Actually, I will be back in just a second because I am going to refill my cup. It's about 11:30 here in Seattle, so I'm going to give this another 20 minutes, half an hour, see if our golden duck appears. I'm going to try not to go too hard tonight, you know what I mean? I might, confirming nothing, might have gone too hard when we did a 13-hour stream this week. Anyway, you can keep the ducks company. Oh, and Lizzie, thank you for posting those. I'll add that to the grand list. Anyway, where were we? Quack, quack indeed. I haven't seen any other new ones pop up for us. Okay. Yeah, lava-breathing tarantulas. Lava lantula, if you will. I don't know if I got lucky or cursed with being fine with spiders, but being afraid of sharks. But I will say, I haven't yet seen Cave Alien with Bruce Campbell, so I don't know if I can properly comment. I know, as a Bruce Campbell fan, that marks me. Oh, it's in the Sharknado universe. Oh, good. Well, Scotty, if being a fan of metrics-based analysis and just, I guess, numerology as a whole, you can always be the first person bitten by a shark. If you look at a map of the United States of America and the number of total shark attacks, there are areas inside the United States that are completely landlocked with no major bodies of water, and the amount of shark attacks is not zero. Alright? Now, Lizzie, the one I'm saving for, like, when I'm able to do, like, so bad it's good movie nights again, is the Michael Caine bee movie, where it's, like, gigantic super killer bees. And it's amazing, because him and the entire cast do not want to be there. They do not want to be there, and it is not good. But watching it descend into madness is so incredibly funny. Scotty, that sounds like a different kind of horrifying. A baby shark home in Florida. Florida, the Gary's mod of the world. What is it? It's like, if Australia is the alpha test of nature, then Florida is like the public beta. Right, well, to be continued. I can't believe we've been going for 7 hours. It doesn't feel like it. Feels like we've only really just started. Earlier on, I felt really guilty when I got up to use the loo and get some food, and I was like, wait a second, it's been 5 fucking hours. 5 hours of nattering. I have, so Scotty, I have actually seen Zombievers. And alright, the one that I will add, if you haven't seen already, and I can't take credit for finding this one, but it is good, is Llamageddon. And Fox, welcome back. Have you ever considered how this game is the absolute opposite of Marbles on Stream? That Marbles on Stream is high-speed, kinetic, frenetic energy with zero stakes. And that this is like super chill, slow, laid-back moves, but actually with like hella complex top-tier puzzles. It's the ducks, they got you. I can't leave either. What do you mean I'm the one streaming? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so while we're waiting on the Golden Duck, what is your so bad it's good movie recommendation? So I threw in Llamageddon, and yeah, the less we say about the video game movies, the better. I don't see any new ducks. Paul McQuackney hasn't fucked it for everybody yet, I don't know. That's usually his special move. You know, Aeon, I am reminded of the fact that whilst we live in these strange times, there are people that haven't seen things like The Room and aren't, like, they don't know when to throw spoons at the screen. God, and that horrible fucking drink he has, it's like vodka and whiskey. Blech. I did one of the, like, yell-along screenings of The Room. So Lizzie, I think it's what you consider these so bad it's good you'd bring to the party, you know what I mean? Ah, Edwin, what an welcome. And Edwin, thank you for the reminder. Who are you reading for, if you don't mind my asking? Sorry, friends, if you haven't seen, there is a sushi-themed game that's been doing the rounds, and they did an open casting call for voice actors. Aeon, you know what? If you get the chance, like, the interactive screenings of The Room are fascinating. Quack my witch up is on fire, before you ask. Well, Edwin, fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed for you. Yeah, so Aeon, it's similar to, like, Chuck and Bread the Screen for the Rocky Horror ones, or like the... I don't remember if there's any interactive bits if you do the snark along with Mean Girls, but similar kind of vibe. There's a theatre, or hopefully there is still a theatre, in central London called the King James Theatre. And it is famous for doing, like, special screenings and, like, scream-alongs and stuff like that. Though, God, I think the last one I saw was the... God, 20th anniversary of The Room? And Lizzie, I don't know Mr. Vampire. My brain is only recalling, obviously, Vampire's Kiss because Nick Cage, but I know it's not that. I'll add it to the list, Lizzie. Like, all about this. If you weren't watching Sea of Thieves last night, I had one of my favourite ones I got to talk about, which was Dark Angel, not the TV show, a sci-fi action movie where Dolph Lundgren plays an edgy cop who is chasing down an alien who injects people with heroin so he can drink their brains. And his special weapon is a magnetic CD that he fires out of his wrist. And Aeon, I've not seen that. Oh, so Lizzie, we were talking about the vampire comedy stuff last night. Were you in for that chat? Because Jimmy brought it up. Jimmy the intern. Okay. Well, so now I know where it came from. Because Ket, you swung on by for that. And it was fascinating listening to Ket and Jimmy chatting about, like, different Hong Kong cinema stuff. Because as much as I love it, I am very guilty of having kind of seen the same things that everybody else has seen and then gone, wow, that sure was great, and not looked any further into it. So that's kind of on me. Oh, sorry. This was me putzing with my teeny tiny model of a gacha machine, where you can either get a waifu or a rabbit. But I'll be honest with you, the rabbits are selling like hotcakes. Waifus, not quite as much. And Lizzie, I figured you knew about it well in advance. I guess that's why it was in your recent memory. So Lucy says there's Mr. Vampire and Mr. Vampire 1992 and similar actors in Vampire vs. Vampire. Fascinating. Fascinating. There are Mr. Vampire movies, but they're different from those. Okay. Oh, well, I'll tell you, friends, I don't... maybe. I don't think tonight I'll be able to do a watch party type thing. But Aeon, like, thank you for throwing it into Videodrome. I really did want to do, like, a watch thing last night, but I hit the wall super hard. And I think I have to admit that I'm not going to be able to go hard tonight. But we... Oh, shit! New duck! Orange! Okay, we have a peeled orange duck. Now, duck à l'orange is obviously the easy one. This duck needs a name. Manductorin, Mandarin duck. Orange, you glad it's just a duck? Oh yeah, there's on Quaxon. Oh, and coffee's brewing if anybody's in need. Most appealing duck. Not bad, not bad. Citrus bill? No. Quack's appeals? Oh, Quack's appeals very good. Can anyone top Quack's appeal? Sadly, Soviet, we already have a pumpkin, which is the Quack-O-Lantern. Juice duck, that's fine. Catastrophe, did I say hi when you came on in? I hope I did, friend. And while we were nattering, the Grim Squeaker joined us. Satu Mallard. Quack's appeal is still winning. Okay, no, I think it's going to be Quack's appeal, if only because it is a partially peeled duck. OJ Quacks is fine. I feel we should save that for a criminal duck. Oh, God, I am starting to fade, dear friends. Perhaps we will have to admit defeat. We'll have to admit defeat, at least for tonight. But I will do kind of like our closing hangs and our credits in here, just so that the chance of an extra duck spawning is quite high. Let's see if any of our friendos are still going. Okay, now we do have some friends. Sorry, I said that as if it's surprising that we have friends. So yeah. Tropiquacker. Tropiquacker's fine. Okay, there's definitely two places we can go after this. Okay. So, friends, I'm going to be bringing our adventures to a close. I will save what we have done, and if you keep an eye on the Discord, if you keep an eye on the schedule, I will make sure you'll know when we're doing this again. Right. Now we're just reliant on a specific duck. And that's all we can really do. Just continue to hang out and natter and hope that the golden duck joins us. Sunny duck light. I'd sunny duck fight? No. Tropic quackers. Yeah, ducks appeals. Very good. So yeah. Look, if you are new here, you may not be aware of this, but I am a very, very lucky individual. I am able to continue doing what I'm doing because you lovely lot keep me here. I am able to pay my bills and stay alive and feed the little guinea pigs because you lot chuck in bits and donations. That still breaks my little brain. It definitely hit me like a brick yesterday, that's for fucking sure. Just the surrealness of it. We were talking about it during Sea of Thieves, and it kind of landed a little bit later. Like, when I think about the myriad of different games that we get to go through in a week, you know, we did Case the Golden Idol, we did... Oh, what was the one we did at the start of the week? The glorious name. Threshold. You know? Did fucking Elden Ring and finally started the battle against Baal. Curse ye, Baal! And we've just spent the last 6 hours of ducks, 7 hours of life, going deep dive on ARG-style duck puzzles, waiting for the golden duck. I don't know, I count that as a good week. And considering the crazy fucking times we live in, I don't know. I just wanted to say an extra thank you before we start the credits. I'm acutely aware of how lucky I am to do this. And it is important to me that you know that. All of you. So, cheers to you all. Thank you so much for keeping me around. You glorious mother hubbins. And to that end, it's time to thank some ducks. Let me go up here so I can read the credits a little easier. The Case of the Golden No Duck Show. No Show Duck. That's better. That's better. No, but seriously, the only reason I get to keep doing this is because of you lot. So I cannot say thank you enough. But I can thank the following people directly. So to Fox in a Box and King Bro, thank you kindly for following and hanging out and natting. Like, I hope you'll come on by for video game talk in the future and whatnot. To Aeon Digital, Varbles, Duckacy. You killed it! Fibonacci, Earl Koenig, and Williminator, thank you kindly for subs, whether you were gifted it or otherwise. Thank you so much to Lance, as donations help out straight away and covered the cost of the DLC today, which was fucking great. And to Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Dust in Your Eyes, Pun Spectre, Scotty Doggy, Favor 6, Some Numbers, Quasimoto, J-Post Jamami, Crux, Air Dragon Shitaru, and Vanderbeast, and Angel Kalina, all of you, fucking thank you. Like, whether it was 2 bits or 2 gajillion, like I said, bits and donations is how I stay afloat. Thank you. To Lizzie T. Powell, Rhymes and Moose, and also Caffeine, thank you for being the best mods that I can ask for. And to Wolf101, thank you for bringing a raid in. I think we made some new friends out of that, so I'm real fucking happy. Seriously. Thank you. Yeah, no Midas touch today. So friends, I have 2 options as to where I can take your lovely selves. I got Half-Life and I got Art. I got Half-Life and I got Art. So, what strikes your fancy? And Lizzie, thank you for dropping the trailers and whatnot in as well. Half-Life or Art? One for Half-Life. Edwin, you're not helping. One for Half-Life, one for art. Balance has been restored. I don't want balance! The problem being, friends, is that all of the places I can take you right now are good. They are either lovely folks, or entertaining folks, or interesting, or what have you, right? How do you choose between which friendos to go to? Ooh, Aeon's going Half-Life. Alright. 2 for Half-Life, 1 for art. You have done well, Aeon. And Scotty is going to bed. Go sleep, friend. And Scotty, as always, it's lovely hanging out, right? Edwin would like art as well. Well, we're back. Okay. Alright, first to 3. Terrors. Fucking. You know what? This is what I get. This is what I get, you terrors. They're about to drop another duck in, so let's see what we get. Oh, you're stalling until the next duck. Alright, I see what you did. And Kakazi, that was lovely of you to say. Let's see what we get. Imagine this is the golden duck. Will just starts openly sobbing. No, but it does need a fucking name! Alright, nobody do anything interesting while we name this Animu abomination. Duck Senpai. Okay, so we need an anime duck pun. Uwuta-fowl. Duckawi, not bad. Look at its eyes. It gets booty bounced by one of the other ducks. Ooh, woo, Duck-chan. Kuwak. I see what you did there. It's getting busy in this pool. Pup fowl? Nah. Kuwak is very good. Kawaii Duku. Hatsune Ducky? Okay, Hatsune Ducky is very good. And Zuo, hello. I was supposed to be bringing our adventures to a close. I literally rolled credits. And this motherfucking duck's like, hey, what's up? Fox, going quackers is my fate. I'm kind of leaning towards Hatsune Ducky. Quackaru Duck-chan is very good, though. Fuck. Starstruck Duck. Fair. Solid. Oh. I was about to freak out, but it's the little duck meeting room coming up. Ducks are making weird noises again. I think I'm going to have to go with Quackaru Duck-chan. Hatsune Ducky is very good, but without the hair. You gotta have that Hatsune Miku hair. Okay. Hikaru Duck-chan has been dropped. Alright. So let's save. And you know what, you lovely Mother Hubbards, you can find some lovely people to go roll with this evening, so I don't have to Sophie's choice, my friends. It's exactly like that. But whatever you do with the rest of your evening, friends, have a good one. I probably won't be on Discord tonight, just because I am probably about to crash and pass the fuck out. But I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. I shouldn't be on tomorrow. Air quotes, shouldn't be on tomorrow. And we might do a sellout Sunday if something happens. But I tell you what, we will definitely be back on Tuesday, alright? So keep an eye on the Discord. I'll let you know what we're up to on Monday. And yeah, just fucking thank you. Lizzie, these days, it's more common than you think. No, but seriously, cheers to you all. That's it from me. I'll see you on Discord somewhere. And just have a fucking great rest of your weekend, alright? Aeon, you know I'm gonna. Alright. To be continued.